The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm great. I am great.
Did you know that we're a meme on Twitter?
We are?
We're a GIF on Twitter.
We are. Oh man, you hit the big time. We hit the big time.
We hit the big time. We are an official GIF in the GIFs of Twitter.
Uh-oh. I'm almost afraid to look.
It's a Lord of the Rings one where we're looking at each other and then we just like start smiling.
Is it from the Perry Chan clip?
Yeah, it's from the Perry Chan.
Yeah.
That is now up. Oh, Az is too quiet.
Az is too quiet?
Let me adjust my audio.
Yeah, and I am aware that my mic sucks.
Am I too loud now? How am I now?
Sounds fine to me. I'll contact StreamYards because to each other we sound great, and I don't know what's happening when it comes to you guys, but of late it's sounded like complete shit. So I have remember my old mic, everyone? I still got it. I still got it. Little USB.
Still got it.
Mofo.
Got it.
I might have to switch to it if it gets too bad. So, yeah, today I'm still getting a little echo too. Echo.
I'm not getting any echo from you.
That's good. Here.
I don't want to wait for my life to be over.
Check.
I'll stick it near my mouth as well.
You'll stick it. Oh, that's getting clipped, dude.
I'll stick it right next to my mouth.
Maybe he'll finger you with
I'm actually thinking of getting a podcaster.
Yeah, they're good, except through fucking StreamYards. But we won't have that for Friday Night Tights much longer. We're leveling up pretty soon. So, oh God, and hey, we've got a hell of a show coming up this Friday with Carrie Smith and then Chrissy Meyer. It's going to be Friday Night Tits. Friday Night Titty Bags. Yeah. Excellent. So we have now I'm getting a delayed echo. Oh,
that's because I'm actually playing. I was actually listening to the stream to see how low I was.
Okay, that's cool. At least there's an explanation for it.
Yeah, there's an explanation for that one. I am pretty low.
Well, because my default is always, it was the drugs. That explains all the voices in my head.
What if I do this?
That sounds shitty.
That sounds this one word, folks. Sorry.
Hang on. Let me try something. Let me try something on my end. All right, well, let's go to default.
Still not good enough. I got an idea.
How's that, folks? Hang on. You hear that?
Wow, baby.
That's a test. I'm a little loud. I can fix that.
I'm a little loud.
That's better.
For my life to be over.
Oh, fuck StreamYard. Seriously. Okay. I've got my bags. I've got my boards. And we're going to do stuff like I've got my little Rocketeer thing here. And we also have my box of Superman that has been sitting up in San Francisco. I bought this huge Superman collection. Remember that? There's a bunch I haven't opened yet. I got this collection for like next to nothing on eBay before the back issue sales went through the roof, which is another thing we're going to talk about is a thing called market share, which is it's how much a company or a product dominates a particular realm, right? So we have manga encroaching absolutely everything now, except for American issues. So the new comic of any kind has a lot less. They're fighting for scraps at this point, and it's going to be very tough for them to, especially when quality isn't maintained, or especially for the big two. There's no quality, there's no consistency except for suck. I guess that would be a consistency.
Sucking has been a consistency in mainstream for a long time now. For years. Literal years.
Yeah. And that suckatude has to do with they can't afford to hire talent anymore. And it's basically become a loss leader for Marvel and DC. And then who knows what's going to happen? AT&T just fucking ran away from Hollywood. They're like, run away. And Hollywood's happy. So that can't be good.
Well, I think you can hire talent for cheap. You know, but you obviously got to get thirsty unprovens who really want to make something in the industry, but they're just hiring fucking retards, man. They're just hiring, people with political ideologies to push their political ideologies. And then those people are bullying the people who have been in the industry for a longer time because they don't like their artwork. Their artwork's too problematic now. They're not vocalizing enough with the rest. They're not, you are not one of us. You need to vocalize more. They're spending all their time fucking around with that shit. And they're not spending their time actually writing something. Once upon a time, Gail Simone could write a decent comic. I don't think she's ever been great, ever. But she could write a decent comic back in the mid-noughts. Something that you wouldn't, use as toilet paper afterwards like you would now. Now she couldn't give two fucks. She couldn't give two fucks about putting pen to paper what she puts. So but the industry's been too lax and it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah,
so it's their own fault.
It really is. They've done themselves in with their squabbling. They had their chance. Like I said in all my videos last year, was their chance to like put aside differences, come together, see if they can figure this thing out and kind of do a great reset for the comic industry, which it really needed. But nobody fucking wanted to do. Like retailers didn't want to work with each other. Publishers fucking ran to their corners. Diamond fucking quit like a little bitch. And now Marvel doesn't work with Diamond. DC doesn't work with Diamond. Diamond's going to die. The comic industry, the stores have to just work a little harder, but they'll figure it out. And most of them have decided, you know what, new comics, they're a thing. We'll keep them around for a little while, but it's not our focus for any store that's like crazy successful. Outside of Midtown and whatever's going on in New York with those big boys. But the shop I go to is fucking crowded and busy all the time, and nobody's looking at new releases. Nobody.
Well, when you have a Kelly Sue DeConnick, somebody who's fucked their way into the industry and provided nothing, somebody who's literally told you, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my books. So people took her up on her offer in droves, and then she's turning around now and saying, well, we shouldn't be making comics for sales. We should be making comics purely as R&D for future projects for film and TV and whatnot. Well, first of all, that's admitting defeat. That's completely admitting defeat that you can't sell shit nowadays. And number two, who the fuck is going to buy any of your shite which doesn't sell for TV and film?
Yeah. I don't know where they're like, well, just because it doesn't sell in comics doesn't mean it won't sell on film. I mean, just because it sucks in one area, it might be better in another. No, it doesn't really work like that. Mid to level indie books are going to do mid to level business outside of a rare story that's a diamond in the rough, but most of them are shit. I mean, that's it. Like, most comics are average to shit. And
when was the last great within continuity books, not within one shots, not within miniseries? When was the last great story told through, Batman, Detective, X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, Amazing Spider-Man? When was the last great story? I can't even think.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't read the Three Jokers, so I don't know.
But that was a miniseries.
Yeah, and I didn't. Doomsday Clock or fucking was dumb. And
miniseries.
Miniseries. And it just had good art. Oh, yeah, I can't think of it. Nothing for Marvel recently. They just try to I don't know. Disney allows them their autonomy, so I'm not going to say Disney got involved. It definitely affected them, and it's just rehashing shit now. Because I started checking out a couple of years ago, and it could because I fucking Captain Marvel being shoved down everybody's throat. She was ending up in everything, and I'm like, later.
Well, all I see now. I mean, because I haven't been collecting Batman since Batman 100. We both dropped comics since then. There's been a dip in the releases anyway, because they went to Future State and all that kind of stuff. But all I have seen around Batman is Harley Quinn. That's all I've seen them do, is just push Harley Quinn.
Oh, God.
Harley Quinn's now in Batman. Harley Quinn's now Batman Psychic. Harley Quinn's now a good guy. Isn't she so funny? Harzy. That's all I've seen. That's all I've fucking seen in his own goddamn book. Because Harley Quinn can't sell for her own book. You are beautiful and I love you so much.
Well, because she is the Deadpool of DC. She's a one fucking trick pony.
Well, she's not. I mean, she is now, but she never used to be. She used to be a very complex, interesting character when she was the Joker's mole. But then they were just like, oh my God, vagina.
Feminist empowerment.
She can't be a victim of the Joker, even though thousands upon thousands of people are the victim of the Joker. She can't be that. So now we have to empower her, and they just ruin the character. Just completely ruin the character. That's beautiful. Nice. So now they don't know what to do with her, because they took everything that was good about her and got rid of it. And now then they try to do the kind of, oh my God, she's so cutesy wootsy, she does funny oneies, thingsy wingsies. She just does that now, and it's just pathetic. It's just absolutely fucking pathetic. And then did you read Heroes in Crisis? Holy fuck, just rename it to Tom King's having a fucking mental breakdown.
No, I did. I was so
Harley Quinn beating the fucking Justice League. She beat Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman all at once. This woman who fucking runs around with a hammer and no superpowers and no fucking training other than fucking batshit crazy. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah.
It was that, and that was some of the worst writing I've ever seen that's the hilarity, right? That Heroes in Crisis was so bad, was so fucking terrible, and then what do people complain about the book? Oh, not the quality. I mean, people who read comics were complaining of the quality being absolutely garbage. The SJWs were complaining that Batwoman fucking got up and her lycra pants were too tight to her ass. Oh my God, you can see her ass when she turns around to show her bullet wound from the Joker. Fucking hell. Priorities, man. They are gone. Gone. And by the way, the people who are complaining about all of that, they don't even buy comics. They just saw the image. Somebody, a Kelly Sue DeConnick, a Gail Simone, a Mags, some piece of fucking trash. They posted that image, and then the mob just like got hold of it and just like, oh my god, a woman's got a butt. Oh my god, this is like sexist.
They're still saying your volume is low. I got
it up max at my end, and what if I was to do this? Does this do anything, folks? Does that help at all if I do that? Yeah. Or maybe even a little bit of that. What about if I do a little bit of that? Yes. No. So we got people saying yes, we got people saying no. We could be here all fucking day.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick listen. Can you vamp for a moment?
Yeah, I got strangers in the night exchanging clothing. I could go all on about these fucking weirdos, but yeah, when we talk about something like Heroes in Crisis, Tom King, that was meant to be a massive thing. That was the death of, the alleged death of Wally West, the white Wally West, not the black Wally West, not the tokenized Wally West. It was also meant to be the death of Arsenal and some other heroes that you never heard of at all, to set the scene up. And it all turned out to be Wally West after just the white Wally West, because there's now two, after just coming back in an absolutely beautiful, the real Wally West. Thank you. Just some guy. The real Wally West. After coming back in this really emotional moment in Rebirth, where he thinks he's lost to the Speed Force, he thinks he's lost to time or whatever, and then Barry just like hears that fleeting piece and just pulls him out, and then they have that wonderful moment where he just suddenly remembers all about him again, and he just had this really emotional moment between Barry and Wally, the real Wally West. Again, thank you, just some guy. And then suddenly, oh no, he's now turned to murderers for no reason whatsoever, because Tom King is having a complete emotional fucking breakdown in his life. Have you seen him being interviewed? The guy is like 2 seconds away from complete mental collapse. Maybe that's why he vamps a lot with people like Max Visaccio and tries to cancel people like Jay Lee, who just so happens to be best friends with Jim Lee, who's his boss. So Jim Lee, of course, goes and lays the smackdown on Tom King and tells him to either shut his fucking mouth or get the fuck out. Probably in a slightly more polite way than that, but that's pretty much how that story goes down. But so still vamping away, which is great stuff. But yeah, Harley Quinn in that, the story was, you think it's either Booster Gold or Harley Quinn, because both of them kind of wake up in the field, and Harley Quinn is fighting Booster Gold and kicking his ass, and then she just kicks Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman's ass at the same time. And it's just like, oh God, stop. Please stop. This is embarrassing, Tom. You have just taken the 3 greatest superheroes DC has, and you've just made them look like fucking chumps. All 3. Just fucking chumps. The man, Batman, the man who has a clause for every occasion. Every occasion, easily taken out. Superman, fuck me, easily taken out. Wonder Woman, easily taken out. Joke.
Hey, it's gonna tell the audience it's gonna get quiet for a minute because I gotta switch out like everything because StreamYard sucks and their days are numbered with me. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to go through a whole new system. So just hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
So are we vanishing?
We're gonna vanish.
Okay. We're gonna vanish, but we're gonna come back.
Yeah, but we're staying live. We'll be right back. I just got.
We're staying live. Okay.
Need to unplug. That's all. Hang on.
Okay. So, I don't know if they can actually hear me. Or if I'm quiet. Or if sound is actually coming through. I mean, I could actually be able to speak, and I just did that whole mime thing for no reason whatsoever, really. But I guess you could put your own noises to it, should you so desire, and yeah, we can still hear you, Ass. You can put your own screams and screeches and war cries to that wonderful little bit there. Perry could take it, utilize it in something. He's a very practical guy, very pragmatic. I'm sure he could do something with it. Az is glitching out. Yeah. But this week, Friday Night Tights, we got Kerry back. I wonder if she's married by now. If she is, that'd be hilarious, because that would mean that when she came onto our show first time, she had a boyfriend, and you people still simped for her. So the next time she came on the show, she was engaged, but you still simp for her. So the third time she's coming back, married. Let's see if you simp for her now. Let's see if you think there's any hope now. But she can still get a divorce, Az. She can still get a divorce. Unbelievable. And we're working on some really cool guests for Friday Night Tights. Can't say who, can't say why, but we're working on some real interesting guests, try and snag some real cool guests. You're gonna like them if we can get them. But we are in talks. That is the main thing. We are in talks. So it's all about failing the talks. As you were simping hard for her first, Eric, I was not simping. I can't help it if I just have a magnetic personality. You know, I can't help that. I can't help being an inclusive person, a diverse and inclusive person that brings everyone together. I can't help that. I cannot help that. Start singing Strangers in the Night. What if I verb it? Strangers in the night, exchanging clothing. Wait, what? That went wrong. That went a little bit weird. We're gonna get Kathleen Kennedy on to ask if she's been fired. Hey Kathleen, have you been fired yet? I mean, we keep hearing you've been fired, and then you're not, and then you're 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 fired, and then you're... So Kathleen, are you or are you not fired? And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Gary pressed the button. He pressed the wrong button. Hey, anyway, just to talk about comics for a wee bit. Now I did press the right button.
Can you hear me?
I can.
I'm still getting echo on your side.
Are you?
Yep.
You're different. Your voice is different.
Yes, it's going to be different through a USB mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's loud, apparently. Apparently you are loud.
Oh, not much I can do about it. this StreamYards, baby.
I think this is the first time anyone's ever complained about me being quiet.
Yeah. I think I can bring it down a little bit. Hopefully that works. All right. So, yeah, dude.
Yo.
We're back.
We're back, baby.
Cut all that nonsense out in the first. That was a shit show. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? If they say it's better, that's good. Yeah. Way to go, fucking StreamYards. You suck. You fucking suck. All right, here we go. Yeah, so let's start with what were you just talking about? Superman? Were you talking about Superman? Did I hear you talking about Superman?
Oh, I was just speaking about Heroes in Crisis and how Tom King basically undid some of the best things about Rebirth. Like the bringing back of the real Wally West. And then suddenly Heroes in Crisis just like, what should we do with Wally West now that we've got him back? The real one. Oh, let's just turn him into a murderer.
Oh, I remember when your boy Zach was back in the early days and he was recommending Mr. Miracle. And he's like, there's this great book called Mr. Miracle. So I read it and I'm like, what the fuck is this fucking shit? I mean, everybody was, he wasn't the only one, dude. Everybody was raving about it. And I'm like, this is depressing and stupid. So I stopped reading it. But everybody loved it.
And did it turn out that he'd killed himself at the end or something? Or this was about suicide or some shit?
It was about suicide. And it's like, wow, so much fun reading comic books right now. And this is, I mean, like, this isn't the 80s when, like, doing something like this was interesting, you know? Or even the 90s, or even the mid-aughts, you know, when everybody was doing freaking The Boys and all that stuff. It's just not interesting. Well, it's not what I went for. They were like a couple of cool things were still happening once in a while, but no, it was just eroding. And I think Daredevil was the only one I was really enjoying at all. To be real.
Oh, wow, I was on my sabbatical during the noughties.
Yeah.
After collecting all through the 90s, I think I stopped collecting 2001. And then went on a 10-year hiatus or so. Well, no, started to pick them back up in 2003, 2004 for a little bit. And then life dictated that I didn't have the cash. I didn't have the cash to continue. So I just stopped for a bit, and then I picked back up around 2013. And then that was me really picking up my back issues again, picking up my older collection as opposed to and just kind of keeping an eye on the newer stuff. But the newer stuff, it was like okay, but it just didn't feel like the stuff I'd used to read. It didn't kind of feel like the storylines that I used to really kind of get hooked to or enjoy previously. But it was like some of it was fine. But yeah, it's been this descent. And I remember watching reading the trial of Bruce Wayne after the death after the death of Vesper Fairchild. I wish they'd fucking kill her in Batwoman. And it just didn't. It was just so bloated. It was just so over bloated. It felt more like they were trying too hard to make it cross-platform. You know, bring in Nightwing, bring in Batgirl, bring in Gotham Knights, bring in every other comic that they possibly could, just to raise the sales of those, as opposed to putting together a coherent story. And so the story just felt too over bloated and. That's kind of way it's felt. And then you got Court of Owls, and Court of Owls was great.
Yeah.
Death in the Family was pretty good.
God, Superman's a dick.
There's a whole run of Superman being a massive dick.
Fucking massive dick.
Just
sorry, son. You misuse your powers once. They're gone forever.
Yeah, get in the crystal and suck it up. I must save your father. No, don't help. You gave your word. Let my father die.
He's just going straight down.
Yeah, he's at terminal velocity right there. terminal velocity and it ain't stopping, folks. It's just.
Stay back. There's a reason I'm destroying it.
Yeah.
Please,
it's not
Superman,
about the money.
you've got all the
about
money in the
sending
world.
A message.
Help these poor people.
No, fuck them.
Fuck the poor people.
This is Jeff Bezos. This ain't Superman. Jeff
Plus,
Bezos is just cosplaying Superman.
Yeah, he is.
Jeff, give this money to the poor. No, they can die in their nursing homes as I get richer.
A girl mightier than Superman. What?
Well, hey, did you do your homework? Did you read the Longbow Hunters?
Oh, no, I didn't. I am in so much trouble.
There's a great piece in the Longbow Hunters where Oliver Queen is talking to a police detective about the crimes, about these murders, because there's a Robin Hood killer in Seattle, because he's now set up in Seattle, and he's trying to explain the arrow to the police detective, and he's like, this arrow has this weighted head which actually allows for greater power, which means when it penetrates through a windshield it still has power to go through to its target. It has a very light shaft, which allows for good balance, but it also means that the person who's wielding this is wielding a bow that's much lighter, so it's probably a woman. And I'm like, yeah, because he's just talking logically. He's just talking logically when you didn't have to be treading on eggshells about logic, but making people butthurt. Lighter bow equals a person with not enough muscle, not the same muscle mass. Oh my god! Oh my god! Give me some money! It's DSP. It's DSP on another. What's he called? I can't remember what he calls them. Special stream, whatever he calls. I keep forgetting what he calls them.
Gee, it's really hard to figure out how Marvel completely kicked DC's ass in the 60s and 70s. I'm having a hard time figuring it out.
You got Superman telling Lois to shut the fuck up. He's taking powers away from his son. He's burning disabled people's money, and he's going around in a wheelchair trying to get himself some copper.
Come on, God you bless. Cats! The university is next.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Keep going.
Keep going, Superman.
We need some of that now, Superman. We need some universities to get smashed to the earth right now. Oh, now then, who wants to play a game?
Yeah, let's play a game.
You want to play a game?
I'll be sure.
In what Batman story did they copy that cover? But it was Batman, not Superman.
Oh, didn't we just look at that cover within the last year or something like that?
Yes, we have.
I think we did. I do not know, sir.
Many deaths of the Batman when there's a Jim Aparo cover.
Yeah, my weak spot is fucking early 70s Batman, like any DC at all. I wasn't reading it at all.
I think Many Deaths of the Batman was 80, maybe early 90s.
Well, if it was late 80s, early 90s, that's kind of a weak spot too, because I was like doing lots of drugs and going to prison. So my comic collecting was a little spotty. I'm sorry. Only what my mom could send me.
A little period of time where you took a sabbatical yourself.
I took a little sabbatical from
the human race.
Yep.
Whoopsies.
Well, what I got to do was live in a collectivist society, where we were all kind of separated by race, and we all were the same. We were all equal, including equality.
Hello, you've gone. Your sound's gone. Oh my God.
Can you hear me now?
Ooh, yeah, but not so good.
But not so good. Hang on.
It looks like you're coming through the webcam now.
Yep. Yeah, This cord probably is shit. Hang on. This is an ancient cord. Hang on. You keep talking. I'll be back.
It's just you and me again, folks.
They can hear you.
You and I do. And that's okay. So yeah, there was a comic book run. There was a 3-parter called Many Deaths of the Batman, and one of the covers was I'm pretty sure a homage to that, because it's kind of like the exact same angle, and the real Batman is like where Superman is, and where the coroner is, it's Jim Gordon, I think. And then they have the things open, and there's like various people who have been murdered and dressed up as the Batman. Which is pretty damn good. Let's get some battle cries. Look, I'm not ready for war yet. I don't understand what this whole battle cry business is about. You got to be ready for war for battle cry. Yeah, you guys don't. I don't know. You don't make me believe that you're ready for war right now. It looks like you're ready for, I don't know, coffee and biscuits. But there you go. As always, takes over other shows somehow. Isn't it weird? Isn't it queer? Isn't it queer? And we all do like, oh my lord. Damn it. No sound came through. So it's fine. No sound came through. Have you got the It did that time. That could be like the out of order thing now. Sorry, folks. Things are temporarily broken. It's just me. Have you got the Resident Evil 2 one, Gary? Did you see that one? Where I actually compiled a list of my war cries and turned it into an advert for Resident Evil 2. And then I tweeted it at Sony, and they didn't, sadly, they didn't like it. I don't know why.
Check.
I do check.
Hi.
Hi.
I want Q back. I'll figure out how to get him back here. There we go. Stay up there, you little bitch. Is that better?
I'm just going to say yes weird. For the sake of words.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Is it clear?
Well, that's a different story. But
it's not clear?
It kind of feels like maybe there's, a couple of inches of water between us, but it's all good.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me jump out again and I'll jump back in.
Hi. You okay? No, I can't touch you there.
What?
What? Sorry?
Am I underwater still?
No, you're good now. You sound good now. You sound as if you've been resurrected.
Resurrected. I'm just not gonna touch anything and it should be fine.
Maybe you were being baptized.
Maybe. I've already been baptized and it didn't help. It did not help. I went on to be a horrible hellion. Speaking of which,
yes.
Yeah. So we're looking at the awful Superman covers that are, really explain why DC was just fucking destroyed in the 60s. But I love these. I fucking love these. And these were just sitting in my garage in San Francisco. My garage in San Francisco. Just chilling, I guess. And I'm glad Mrs. Nerdrotic brought them. But I'm afraid to bag and board them at this point because these are decent bags and boards, and bags and boards are going to shut down. Production of bags and boards shutting down
because they're doing a thing. I shared the other Warcry thing, Gary.
Oh, you did? Okay, here we go. We got the other one.
This is what I created when Resident Evil 2 came out.
Oh, look at you. What year was that, dude?
That was my birthday because they released it on my birthday, so I played it on my birthday, 2019.
Oh, that was a little while ago.
About 3 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. How many subs did you have back then?
Back then, what, on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
About 160,000.
You had 160,000 subs in 2018. I think Jeremy had about 100,000 subs by the end of
between 140 to 160.
Yeah. So you and Jeremy had about 100,000 subs towards the end of 2018. A bunch of channels did. World Class Bullshitters and others. Do you know how many I had in 2018?
You're around about 20, was it?
Yeah, I was about 10 to 20,000.
Yeah.
10 to 20,000 before all those channels. I was just out there in the backwaters.
And I was watching you.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not every video, but I was watching. I was watching you.
I watch all your videos.
I'm not like a big, like the way that your Lord of the Rings compared to me is just like I like the films and I've read the book once.
Yeah.
So
I cover a lot of shit in the nerd, and not everybody likes it, but I like the fantasy stuff. I cover, you know what I cover? What I like and what I've read and what I've watched and what I can actually talk about. That's what I cover. I don't just go and like, that's fine. If you're knowledgeable enough to have a pretty hot opinion off of whatever's trending, like Jeremy from the Quartering, then fucking do it. Cause like, he's got the talent to do that. There's just like, I couldn't do that because I don't give a fuck about most of it. So it would just be boring. It'd be like, I don't give a fuck about this thing. I don't give a fuck about. End of video. No, but the thing is with us, right? Because this fucking complaint comes up a lot, but it only comes up with it comes up a lot from the same few people, right? So we have to reset this once in a while. The reason we do what we do, why we are here, is because we give a shit about this stuff. We actually cared about it. We're not some imposter or fucking poser who's coming around and I'm just all of a sudden starting to talk about Lord of the Rings, a franchise that hasn't been alive actively for a long fucking time. And I'm just talking about it because the TV show, like that's not it. It's because I give a shit. I'll talk about things that have it. Like, I got a Falcon and Winter Soldier review coming out 2 months after it comes out because I think reviewing that is important to show how fucking shitty Marvel is and how, oh God, we're going to show a clip here in a second of why it's so bad, because I care. I want this shit to be good because I've liked this shit all my life. I have no plans on making anything at all, ever. Outside of maybe if Az and I find time and the time is running out, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
if we do Santa, for Santa's husband's sequel, but that was just a fucking gag. That is not anything. We are making what we want to do right here. We're entertaining you, talking about all kinds of stuff. And we don't just talk about entertainment. We talk, especially Friday Night Tights. We get into life, just chit chatty. And a lot of times what I do is I'm going to make a Lord of the Rings video, obviously, but we're going to talk about AT&T, but the lessons we learn about what's happening to society, especially through I can't call it a microcosm, the psychocosm of Hollywood. Yeah, which is controlling a lot of the taste of our country. It's good to pick it apart, especially when the access media, where it used to be their job. Hollywood used to be fucking the Hollywood press back in the 50s used to keep them in fucking check. It was basically an extortion thing. They would get compromising pictures of an actor being gay, and they would threaten the studio and get an exclusive thing. I mean, that was just the way it went. Now everybody, one company owns everything, and you're getting one, information from one entity basically. And it's a narrative. It's a fucking false narrative. So those of us who just point out the shit where we see it, we're not always right, by the way. Not always right. These are just opinions and how we see things.
Exactly. We have takes.
We have takes. We have actual takes on shit we care about, and we try to do it in an entertaining way. Some people like it, some people don't. But we filled a need. We filled a need that the access media wasn't filling anymore. Television wasn't filling anymore.
Well, I think this is where I was fortunate with my channel. I'm going to say this, Gary, and then I'm going to nip for a piss because I'm going to.
Yeah. Go.
I'm going to blow up in a minute.
Okay.
My bladder. But I think when I was like running out of steam with World of Warcraft, I was bored with World of Warcraft, and my channel allowed me to talk about other video games. And I think we just hit that period of time because we're getting now to 2018, 2019. And we're getting to that period of time where all of this was falling apart. Pop culture was falling apart. All of the great franchises that we loved were getting wokeified and just ripped to shreds by people who are coming and saying, we're going to use the platform to piss out our politics. And so I think that's why I was fortunate with my channel when they were saying, hey, Az, can you review these Batwoman shows for us? To point and click and laugh at them. Hey, Az, can you review the new season of Doctor Who? Because of, what it looks like. Okay, I don't want to, but okay, fine. I'll do it. But I think it was that time where both audience and content creators, we were getting so kind of frustrated and all these sort of peripheral things that we just used to talk about, because I was mainly focused on video games. But I would always talk about my love of Star Trek, Star Wars, comics, TV shows, Doctor Who, yada, yada, yada. So people knew I had this, geeky ass background. And I think it just got to the point where just like everything's just being pulled to pieces. Can you talk about it? And in doing so, to me, I was able to get another side out about me, and I was able to kind of go into the differences between Doctor Who Capaldi and Doctor Who Jodie, and the way that the viewing figures were, overnights and consolidated and yada, 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 and why it was, quite a big thing that the consolidateds were lower for Jodie than they were for... Yeah, and then, that's when I think I caught your eye, but it was Bow's Trek who I had the main contact with first, because I was watching his Doctor Who's, I was watching everyone's sort of like takes on Doctor Who, because you sometimes do get that, is it just me feel? Is it just me? Is it me? Because I'd be okay. I would be really okay if everyone was just like, oh, this is great. This is great stuff. And I'm just like, okay, it's just me. It is just me. Mm-hmm. So, okay. Maybe I'm the one who's outgrown it, out whatevered it. So that's fine. But no, when you just start hearing it everywhere, you start hearing it from your audience, you start hearing it in other videos, and you suddenly start scratching your head like, no, it's not. This is a whole aspect which is just falling apart. And we were just all lucky then to suddenly start coming together and discussing it all. Now I'm gonna go piss myself.
Go.
You go.
I'll take it from here.
Vamp.
So, one of my greatest inspirations, because I used to be, excuse me, a auto parts delivery driver back in the 90s. When I got out of the pen, I had like no fucking skills whatsoever. My skill was like slinging dope and robbing and stealing and doing all kinds of bad stuff. So I was pretty much useless to society. So I basically took the first job I could get. My first job was at a record store because a friend of mine hired me, and he knew that like I was really into music, and so I knew my shit. So I worked out in the record store. And it was a part-time job, but it was nothing I could live off of, right? I believe I was making, I think, $5 an hour, maybe $5 an hour. That was good at the time. And then I found this delivery driver job that paid $7 an hour. I'm like, what the fuck? That's awesome. All you have to do is know how to drive. Okay, I'm there. So the company called WorldPack. That it wasn't called World, it was called Worldwide something back then, but it's called WorldPack now. It's still around.
and I drove for them for 3 years while I worked at the record store. But I listened to a lot of radio. I started listening to talk radio in the pen, actually. And I think that's the first time I heard Rush, and I was listening to Howard Stern. So Howard Stern was like constant for me. I was always listening to Howard Stern, and then Jim Rome, sports radio a lot. I was big time in the sports ball and comic books and toys and shit. So like Jim Rome was my favorite, and then Howard Stern, then a local guy in San Diego called Ted Leitner, who's like he's just kind of a legend, but people hate him down here, but he's kind of a legend down here in San Diego. And so that was my inspiration, was listening to all these people. And Howard was fucking great. And Howard shtick was Howard shtick. He fucking did it all the time. Now it turns out he was a big fucking fraud, which sucks. It really sucks. But the guy was just thirsty. All he wanted to be was one of them. When he was like a man of the people. He was your blue collar guy. That's why he was so fucking popular in New York. Anthony Cumia, who's Opie and Anthony, like he started out as a fan of Howard, right? And look at him now. That one of my inspirations, by the way. I've been a fan of Compound Media for a long time too. So watch, I like that. I'm like, God, man, I never thought I'd be able to do it, because it was like back then you had to go to broadcast school and you had to do all this shit. School. I was like, so this will never happen for me, but this is cool. I really enjoy it. And also a big fan of Art Bell and the UFO stuff. Listen to him every fucking night. So like that was my thing, and that's what led to, he was one of my greatest inspirations and one of my greatest disappointments. The one thing about Howard, because like Howard did the same thing every day. That's all he did, was the same thing every day. He just, brought on, who was it? I think the prime time for Howard was the Billy West days. Jackie the Joke Man Martling. I can't remember the last name. Baba Booey, of course. And they brought in, I think it was like Gary the Retard. I think he was called Gary. It's been a while since I listened. But then when Private Parts came along and he did his book, and that's all he fucking talked about, like all year. Like that was the time I'm like, dude, enough. And like anytime one of it, like it was a kind of a big deal. I remember when he ran for governor, and that was cool. I remember when he was normal, but he's just a star fucker now. And it was such a disappointment, but he was an inspiration. I was like, what makes this guy like, is he that special? But he was an innovator in a lot of what he did. He did rip off a lot of stuff, but he was an innovator, and people came for Howard. It doesn't matter what Howard would talk about. Anytime something happened, they had to go there to see what Howard thought about it. Cause Howard would you generally have the working class man and woman's take on things, the common sense take. That's why, and it sucks. It's such a disappointment that he went away from that. That's what's going on here, right? That's what's going on with Joe Rogan. That's what's going on here, whether it be it nerds or whatever faction you're, or whatever thing you're into. That's what's going on here.
But the Joe Rogan thing's a bit weird though, because you can't bitch and complain about white voices being silenced when you have been complicit in silencing those very voices yourself.
Yeah.
By allowing the censorship of your shows in Spotify, and he knew that it was coming. So there's a frustrating element with Joe Rogan in that respect, because he had the opportunity. He had all the power. He didn't have to go to Spotify. He could have stayed where he was and still made exceedingly good money.
He was already making exceedingly good money before he got his $100 million. Like he was set for life.
So
already.
he gave up for cash.
Yeah.
For God's sake.
I'll never be in that position. Right. Every man's got his price. But like if Disney came and offered, like if Disney came and it's like, we're going to start this podcast network and we'll give you 3 times what you're making right now, I'd say no.
But you get to talk about how diverse and inclusive they are.
God.
And how great Shiner is.
I'd rather kick myself in the balls. Or punch. I don't know if I'd kick myself in the balls. I could try. I mean, that probably requires some yoga to kick yourself in the balls.
Yeah, but I like Joe Rogan. I like him a lot. I think he does have some very sensible takes, and I think his show is one of the most sensible shows out there for listening to both sides of the coin. He doesn't mind having people from both sides of the coin, and he'll call out what he deems to be bullshit or push people to properly explain word soup. But you can't complain about being silenced when you yourself took a fat paycheck to be silenced.
Yeah. And those podcasts are still missing, right? They're still gone. And that's a shame because those were the ones that, I mean, let's be real. It's the Jordan Peterson, Alex Jones, Graham Hancock. I mean, the Graham Hancock and Randall Carlson ones are still up, but those are the ones that made him, got his name out there. And like, he's still, he's still relevant now. I kind of thought he would fade away on Spotify, but I think keeping clips up is a good idea. And I think that's helped him a lot.
Yeah.
So I still think he's like the guy and will be the guy.
But I haven't watched him at all since he's gone to Spotify. I've only watched the clips.
I've only watched the clips. Yeah. I'm going to watch the full Anthony Cumia episode because Anthony Cumia fucking rocks. But I haven't rushed to it yet. There's also a Chris Mellon good UFO one that was out too that I got to watch that again, I haven't rushed to. So I guess his is the only show that has video on Spotify. Like nobody else can do video on Spotify. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. Because this episode will be on Spotify within 24 hours of it being done.
Boom.
Boom. Oh, look good. I just pulled out. Oh,
hello. There you go. Beautiful. Alan Moore.
Such a good book.
Well, don't worry. Bendis has already fucked it up for everyone.
Bendis is coming.
Bendis is coming all over your fucking beloved comic book heroes and fucking them up.
Yep.
Ha ha! Perry Chan's been on the case.
Oh boy.
Perry Chan has been on the case. This is the most perfect thing I think I've ever seen in my life. I just shared that with you. You know that it's the DSP comic. Darkseid Phil, help the needy. It's got his cash. It's got his Superman cash dollar symbol there. Stop hounding me. Have you no pity? I'm not a freak. Leave me alone. Oh my God.
All right.
Help the needy.
For those of you at home who have not bagged and boarded before, remember, always put the bottom corner in first, like so.
Yeah.
All right. So you're not creating any dog ears. Let the comic take itself down. Remove as much oxygen as you can. But you don't want to seal it perfectly because then the comic will literally eat itself. The gases from either the bag itself or the pulp and the ink in the pulp will create the decay of the comic book.
Oh my God.
Always use 2 pieces of tape so it doesn't flap up and make your comic collection look messy. You just don't want to look messy. Clean your room. That's what
Clean your room.
Red Skull.
The
Red Skull came back yesterday.
Yes.
He came back yesterday. And, it's been a while since we heard some lobster wisdom, Hail lobster. So this popped up yesterday. I don't know what prompted it as. I'm not sure what prompted.
Idea.
What led to the Red Skull. I
think there might have been an outbreak of bitchitis. I don't know.
Yeah, but envy is the thief of joy.
Red Skull.
Red Skull.
The Red Skull. Envy is the thief of joy.
Of joy!
That skull.
Oh. Yeah, you know, that's why I said, as pissed as I am at Howard now, he was always a huge inspiration to me. Like, what was okay? I mean, like, I don't know. Was YouTubing just something you kind of fell into? Was it something you kind of like? I don't know. Did you ever want to do radio or anything? What did you want to do as a little kid? Did you want to be a superhero, a girl? What did you want to be?
Yeah, when I was 12 months and sucking a dummy, my mum says, "Oh my god, this is like totally transies," and so. You know, no, when I was a kid, first of all, I wanted to be a police officer. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a policeman.
Like one of those English policemen where you go stop, or I'll say stop again.
Stop us! I'll blow my whistle in a very intimidating manner at you. I wanted to be one of those with the big, dick helmets that we wear. I wanted to be one of themsies. And that was pretty much it for like most of my childhood. And then really I didn't know what I wanted to be. I started to fall. I want to. I need to try and put this in a way that's not like, I don't want people being like, oh, you know. I didn't have a great childhood. I grew up in a very abusive childhood, and so
sorry.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And so yeah. And so I was always looking for escapism. I was always needing an escape from what was going on in real life.
Yep.
And so I threw myself into like Ian Livingstone, Steve Jackson fighting fantasy books. I threw myself into comics, threw myself into video games, sport, anything which just kept me away from home, really. Anything that just kept me away from home for as much as possible that I could handle. And so fantasy, the whole genre of fantasy became so important for me. Because that was my life, essentially. That's where I was escaping to. And so when I went off to uni and stuff, I was just I didn't know. I had no idea what I wanted to do, what I wanted to be. I was looking to kind of go into journalism, some sort of writing. And then I was 2 years into uni and it was just like, this shit just ain't working out for me. And I just went into regular work, and I just found myself moving from one job to another job to another job. And then you blink and 10 years has gone by. And it was just like, what do I want to do in my fucking life? I'm getting old. I'm getting older now, and I've got no path, and I'm just working in an office for the man, and I'm doing all this. I'm working myself to the bone, and I'm making some, but he's making much bigger than me out of my own work. And I started because I still was involved in the whole fantasy thing. I was playing World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy Online 11 and Monster Hunter when that was online. Anything that was sort of, again, fantasy based online, I was always interested in. Video games, always interested in. That escape element of me had remained. And I was watching YouTube, and I was watching some content creators on YouTube, and I used to like watching Total Biscuit. And he was doing his commentary on the World of Warcraft stuff, and then I'd listen to his podcasts. He would do his podcast, and so I started listening. And he was way ahead of his time. Was TB? He was way ahead of his time in terms of his professionalism when it came to his video work. The fact that he tapped into the podcast marketplace really early on and understood that was going to be a big thing. And so I thought to myself, this sound, R.I.P. TB. And I was just so sort of, I got a gob. I've got a gob on me, and I'm a Yorkshireman. That's how we roll. And I just love, I love the idea of this. I love the idea of talking about stuff that you love, stuff that you are really involved with. And so it kind of got to the point where I was like, if I don't make a move, if I don't do something now with my life, I'm forever going to be working for the man. That's it. That's going to be as good as it gets for me. I'm going to be stuck in an office for the rest of my life. I'm going to blink and I'm going to be 60 and facing retirement and being like, why didn't I do anything with my life? Why didn't I take a risk? And so I thought, this is probably the kind of like last chance I'll get to take a risk. And so I saved up, I had a little bit of money saved aside, and I understood that I wasn't going to make any money early doors, but I thought, let's give this YouTube world a crack, shall we? Let's give this this video creation business a look at and see what happens. And here we are 9 years later, still going.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, that was ballsier than mine. I mean, like, you went from like scratch. I quit a day job that was really fucking good, like a really fucking good day job that I wasn't happy with because, I sniffed a possibility, right? So I had missed down in Hollywood because of my Technicolor job. I had missed being a part of a couple of creative projects that would have been fucking awesome, including Ancient Aliens, but and some other reality TV show stuff that I just kind of fucked off because I was just dumb. So once I saw this opportunity, once I saw like, oh, this can work. I was just talking about this with Mrs. Nerdrotic yesterday. She's fucking brilliant, because when I brought this up to her, she didn't go, get the fuck out of here, which she probably should have. But I'm like, hey, babe, I'm gonna quit this job. I'm gonna quit this job that pays me better than I've ever been paid in my life, aside from a couple years at the comic store, but from another company, with free dental, free vision, free medical, fucking stock options up the wazoo. I'm gonna quit this job to go YouTube. And she's like, okay. And I said, listen, I'm going to try it for 6 months. If it doesn't work, I'm going to, I'll take a pay cut, but I can like go back to that industry anytime I want. I mean, it's nice to have the skill, but I'd be hired by anybody, anywhere. And so like the risk was not that high. Like, I could always go back to another job, but then it worked. And I didn't think it was gonna, I'm like, well, I think it might work, and it'll probably end up being what it was in a hobby, but let's try it anyway. And it fucking worked for, it can end at any moment, of course, but it was, it's surreal, dude. It's surreal. All fucking Doctor Who, a lot of a lot of people were talking about Star Wars at the time. And that was the thing, for after Last Jedi. I was fucking dumb. I'm like, I don't want to talk about this. And I didn't talk about Star Wars for months after that. I was silent about it because it was just like, and I told my Last Jedi story. I walked out of there with the worst migraine I've ever had in my life. And I don't know, maybe I didn't drink enough water that day, or maybe it was the fucking movie. I don't know, but I had to call my wife and say, I've got this killer migraine. I don't know if I'm going to make it home. I might have to pull over to the side of the road and puke. And I didn't need to. I got home, I chugged a bottle of water and had 5 aspirin, and it was fine afterwards. And I've never had a migraine before or since like that. So I don't know if it was the movie, because when I walked in there, I hated The Force Awakens. So I'm just like, this is just more shit. But it was the death of Star Wars. It was this company bought Star Wars. I never thought they could remake Star Wars, and they technically can. It would be like somebody buying the Beatles library and hiring what living people were involved in the production of the Beatles albums, and then not using the Beatles and trying to make the Beatles. That's what Disney did, And listen, they got the costume, they got some reasonable facsimiles, right? Rogue One was okay, but it's like nothing. Not even The Mandalorian is anything close to what George Lucas made, and Gary Kurtz and all the other people who were involved that weren't George Lucas that made Star Wars what it was. But I felt it die like right in that moment. And then it also, like, what I didn't know was what it meant to pop culture, what that moment meant to pop culture. It was exactly the opposite of what the Luke Skywalker return kind of almost was. I know some people are still talking about it's like this cultural moment. No, that it's dead as a cultural moment. It was not anymore, but
it could have been, should have been, could have been. And then Disney decided to open their mouths again and immediately get rid of that and put pain to that. But it was weird because I mean, when I saw The Last Jedi, I wasn't doing the other stuff. I was still talking about video games on my channel, but I was allowed to talk about different types of video games.
Yeah.
So in that regard, I was having a really good time on my channel now because I was talking about different stuff which I'd wanted to do. And I very distinctly recall I went to see The Last Jedi with a friend and a friend of that friend. And we're all in the car together and we're driving up to the cinema and my friend said, he had this little twinge of nervousness in his voice. He's like, how do you think we're going to feel when it finishes? Do you think and I was kind of, and I, stupid me. I was in my head, I was just like, oh, they can't fuck up this. They can't fuck up this. So I said, dude, in 2 hours time, whenever, we'll be leaving the cinema and we'll probably be saying, man, that was a really good time. That was a really good time. And when that fucking film started, and you're there and you're looking at bombers in space, and you got some guy saying your mama, and I'm just like, and then Leia's fucking space fucking walking, and I'm looking at people like my cinema is fucking quiet. There was no noise throughout the whole of the film.
Mine laughed at Leia. Like
there was some you could hear some like
yeah.
But there was no sort of like laughing. There was kind of like people going, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yep.
You're hearing a kind of like, what the fuck's going on? Hearing a couple of that. And then we left. And we're also like walking in silence for a bit. And then I think it was my mate said, what did you think? Did you enjoy it? And we just kind of all went, yeah. Well, I didn't like this. And 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 then we were just, you're on your way home and you just talk about, what was that Canto Blight fucking business about? That shouldn't have been in the film. Why was Finn getting dragged around by some fucking nobody? She was terrible. Ray beating, why is Luke this? Why is fucking Ray beating thing? Why did they mention Han and not do any fit? And I just woke up the next morning. I just remember waking up the next morning and being like, oh my God, that fucking sucked. And I was thinking, is it just, again, your instant thought is it just me though?
Yeah, well, that's what I thought after Force Awakens. I thought I'd lost my mind because, like, they killed Han, and, like, I don't know. I can't speak for everyone from my generation, but, like, Han was Star Wars for me. Han was my favorite character. So when they killed him unceremoniously, I was like, fuck this movie. I was saying that in the beginning, especially when she's like, I bypassed the compressor. Fuck off. The compressor. Oh God, it was so fucking dumb. And then Jar Jar Abrams, everybody's like heaping all this praise on him, and he's all, yeah, I'm afraid Luke Skywalker's gonna overshadow my shitty fucking hollow character. So you know what? Mystery box. We'll just not put him in the movie. I'm a genius. Fuck. And then so I'm like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm old I'm yelling in a cloud. I'm telling people to get off my lawn, and things have just art and everything has just passed by. That happens to everyone. I understand. I will just go off in my little corner and hate this movie by myself. And then I heard other people talking about it, you know, freaking Jeff from World Class Bullshitters. Again, all these channels were established before I came around, before I came on the scene, right? So like I did a review that, you know, I was very happy to have like 100 people watching us live. And I brought in my friend John, who has like the worst taste on the planet. I'm like, this is going to be great because he's going to like it and I'm not. So, and we had a, you know, like a fucking, you know, a friendly debate over the thing. And the chat was just like killing poor John, you know, all, you know, 20 people in the chat, you know, because if it's 100-person live stream, there's only about like 10 active people in the chat. See, that's another misconception about YouTube. It's all perception, right, folks? It might seem like there's a lot of people talking about this or that or this or that, and there is. I mean, I'm grateful for any amount there is, but if you go look at the active participants in the chat, and if you go break it down to like the numbers are like that, you know, like most people watching the live stream are you're just sitting back and watching it. You're at work, you're fapping. I don't know what you're doing. I don't judge it, and it's okay as long as you're here. That's all we care about. You're painting your house. You're washing your car. Maybe we're in the bathtub with you. Hey, not too sure, but that's what most people are doing. So that's a misconception. But yeah, my poor friend had the worst take on it whatsoever. And I do believe I was a beardless boy in that because I'd shaved my beard for Tesla, which I didn't need to do. And I think I called it an abomination. It was an abomination. And I did hear people bitching about Rose Tico. Rose Tico was cringe, but that wasn't like, it was all about Luke to me. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about anything else. Luke, what they did to Luke was, I mean, like if Luke wasn't in the movie and it was just a bunch of dipshits running around, I wouldn't care. I honestly wouldn't care. But what they did to Luke was despicable and an abomination.
I know I'm getting depressed now.
Let's move on. Well, see, no, the good thing is we found each other. So after I did that review, I didn't talk about it at all. And then then Mark Hamill came out and somebody asked him, are you done with Luke Skywalker? And he goes, I hope so. And I went, that's what I'm making a video on. And that was my first Star Wars video in a long time. And then you listen to your audience says, hey, we love that Star Wars video. We would like more. I'm like, okay. All right. I mean, you're going to get, I'll tell you that I used to like it and I don't anymore. And I'll tell you why, but it's been fascinating what Disney's done since then, because they've failed so consistently. They accidentally came across The Mandalorian. Believe me, that was a giant, they got Favreau. He's a yes man within the company. And honestly, that was a crapshoot. That wasn't guaranteed. Favreau's done some shit. Favreau's made some shit. I like Favreau too. I think he's a good director and a good writer. I think he's much better doing his own shit. But it was 50-50 whether he was going to succeed with The Mandalorian. And quite frankly, they haven't succeeded with The Mandalorian. They did for a minute, then they fucked it up. But we found each other. Yes. But at least we found each other.
We found each other. And then you just built me up, Gary. You just built me like a fucking Lego house.
I have no symbolism of building. Your channel that had hundreds of thousands of subscribers before I came onto the scene.
They had 180,000 on subscribers before we met.
I am that good. I am that good. Like before I build my channel, you see how fucking good I am? I build other people's channels first. And you know what? Honestly, if I want all my friends to do better than me, just like my kids, I want them to do better than me.
There was this wonderful moment around the 230K mark where you, me, and Jeremy were just all the same. We all had like 230K subscribers at the same time or something.
Yeah.
You two boys. Then you decided to stop building me.
And yep, we abandoned you.
Abandoned me in the abandoning pit of
in
abandonment.
the part where like you're a part of all of our live streams and everything.
Yeah.
Like this is a collection of all Dave Stevens' work. He is a master, dude. Like absolute master. Some of the Pacific Comic stuff, but just like this guy is so fucking good. He did storyboarding. He died at a very early age.
Oh.
The Rocketeer is one of my favorite stories. I love the movie. Look at that art though, man.
That is great. That is beautiful. That chapter 2 one is fucking superb. Look at that.
Yeah, I found this at this was a graphic novel collection, and it's got some of the sketches in the back that are fucking like, look at that, dude.
Oh.
Look at that.
See, that's what I love about the Longbow Hunters by Mike Grell. It's got his art, and then nearly on every page or every few pages, there's like a pastel. He's like a pastel that he's put in that still runs through. I
remember when that came out. It was the Dark Knight Returns of Green Lantern, right? And DC was doing that with it ever since Dark Knight Returns. We're gonna Dark Knight Returns every one of our fucking characters. We're gonna get like the best talent on it, and Longbow Hunters turned into this whole unique. It was brilliant. I remember when it came out. We read it.
Yeah, I mean it turned into Mike Grell's Green Arrow run, and you know, suddenly you had Green Arrow, this corny Robin Hood-esque character, and they aged him up. You know, they made him 43 years old. He was with Dina Lance. They made her young. Yeah. So there was she was probably late 20s, early 30s in this. So there is an age gap between them. There was I mean, Longbow Hunters is just such a great story because it's Gary said they can't hear us. No, they can. They're just being stupid.
Okay.
And the Longbow Hunters was just you had this great. You had sex. You had murder. You had mystery. You had the Yakuza. You had drugs. You had revenge. There's just so many great aspects of noir and adventure and action. Just merged in this 3-parter, and it's just such reading it again after a little while since I read the Longbow Hunters. Reading it again after a little while, it was reading a breath of fresh air.
Oh.
Comparative to what we've got today, and even the stuff where it just you say is it's okay. James Tynion IV, he's done some good stuff. It's like fuck that compared to something like the Longbow Hunters. It's just completely different. You had adults talking to adults in an adult way. You had a great relationship between Oliver and Dina, and they had their very specific, unique voices when they're in this relationship. Very different characters. They're talking about relationship stuff, which you think, well, it's going to sound boring, but it's not. It's interesting because the superhero, well, they're heroes. I wouldn't say superheroes. They're heroes, and Oliver's feeling his age. He's feeling 43. He wants to get
rid of the 51.
Well,
sorry.
But at the time, I'm reading this when I'm 16, or whatever it is when I start
it's so
reading
old.
it. Yeah, oh my God, 43. Whoa!
What?
Holy shit, what a fucking hell. You might as well just kill himself. And then, he's talking about wanting to start a family, and Dina says, I don't want to start a family with you because I don't want to raise an orphan. Because they understand the aspect of superhero life and the dangers of it, and
especially if you're fucking shooting arrows around, that's all you got, baby.
Yeah, people have got Uzis and guns.
Yeah.
It's just such a beautiful thing to have read again, and
yeah,
and I loved Mike Grell. No, it's fine. I just loved Mike Grell's ongoing series as well. For as long as it remained for mature readers, it was pretty darn good. And then it got merged back into the DC universe, and the regular DC line.
Yeah.
And so all all the adult stuff stopped, and it kind of got generic. And then he left, and when Mike Grell left, that was kind of like, to me, that was the end of what I think will probably be the best ever Green Arrow run there has and ever will be.
It's so easy. I like Green Arrow, Daredevil. You can have them in the universe, just don't have them interacting. It's a big wide world. There's going to be superheroes who don't ever interact with each other ever. And Daredevil just is basically in Hell's Kitchen. Like, he's in one little part of New York, and you could do the same thing. You know what? Like with Hawkeye, like, he should not be fucking fighting Galactus. Hawkeye should be fighting, gangsters and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that was the beauty of the Grell run, is they put him in Seattle. They put him in Seattle. He's lost all his money. He's not Oliver Queen, mega billionaire anymore. He's Oliver Queen, regular dude who works at Sherwood Florist with his girlfriend. He even proposes to her in the Longbow Hunters, and she says no.
Yeah, nope.
She says, marry me. She says, no. He says, why? He says, why? She says, what? Why? He says, why would we? We love each other. We've been together longer than people have been in marriages. You're my best friend and all that. Why would we ruin it by getting married? And it's just, it's an interesting way that they, there's still a slight bit of separation because of their lives. Yep. And that's the whole point. She goes off. Some junkie gets thrown through her window, or some junkie smashes through the window of the florist, and they realize that it's some sort of cooked up drug, and so Dina wants to investigate that, but she wants to do it on her own because it's something which she wants to do. And there's a great moment where Ollie's saying it's his birthday. His birthday's coming up. He's going to be 43 years old, and he's just had his ass fucking ribbed to fuck by Dina. And so he's just clowning around going, yeah, I might as well just fucking kill myself. And then he sort of goes, and then he looks up and she's gone upstairs. She's fucking dressed up as Black Canary, and she's come back down and she's gone, take me to bed. Take me to bed, boy. And it's just you could feel the kind of love between these two characters, and it was really, really good. And so when Dina gets herself captured and tortured, and Oliver, who's promised never to kill again, and the moment he sees her just strung up and being tortured, and it's just right through the guy's heart. It's just you're fucking dead. You fucking touch my woman and you're fucking dead. Yep. And then the whole Shadow business. Shadow, great, interesting character again, which comes back in the main series. The Yakuza links, the Honor links. Oh, it's so good.
It's good. Superman, stop. If you break through this force shield, Stanhope College instantly blows up. Too late.
Do it.
One power I don't have is to stop on a dime when I'm flying at such terrific velocity. It's over.
Oh no! Blow up the colleges. That's what we need.
So Superman's a dick, and I'm all for that. Oh yeah, it's good. It's see that they don't make shit they don't make it like that anymore because they don't want to. See, that's heroic.
Comics in the chat. And Quarter Black in the chat. How you
what
doing,
up?
guys?
What up, gentlemen? They don't want to. They don't want to.
Longbow Hunters. Talk to me. I want to get I want to get a yay or an A from him.
Oh, he would like it. He's no dummy.
Sorry, you were saying.
Oh, the fucking modern comics suck, and they don't want to make because heroism is something they don't understand anymore. Here, I got an example of that, and we're gonna read some super chats here, and then I got an example of.
And Dan Vask, hail Dan Vask in the chat as well.
I'm using a different mic now. I don't know how it sounds.
I don't know. You sound good to me.
Yeah, so, I think they said it sounds
louder. I think you're louder than me, but
yeah, I think they're
fine.
Yeah, I think there's something. There's some. It's this is. I'm still working on my old computer, and I think there's a lot of fucked up shit with it, and I have to get it all fixed, and that'll be soon. But OBS is working on it now, just fine. But that's good for solo stuff. I guess I could have ran us through OBS, but I didn't. Okay, so we're gonna start with Vicidius for $49.99, and I can't do the applause, so we'll just do. Wanted to show some support. Just got my Heir to the Empire #1 back from CGC. Took forever, but I got a 9.4. Woo. Took so long I forgot it was out, so I got another one. Except this one's a newsstand. Found around a 5 or 6. Long live the true Star Wars EU, and may it live forever. It will live forever. You got it. You know, the fuck Star Heir to the Empire is cool, and yeah, CGC takes a long time. And thanks, Vicidius, I appreciate it. That's why I would wait until cons open up again, and you can go in and get stuff slabbed like on the spot.
Nice.
And you get a quicker turnaround instead of setting it. Yeah, they take way too long, and they need a Western facility. They need a facility in like Nevada or something. Like sending shit to Florida from California makes no fucking sense.
Perry's again on the case, dude.
He's always on the case. He's always on the case.
We're living my dream as a policeman here. That actually is Perry's done nothing apart from put the banana in my hand. That's the only thing that Perry's actually done is just put this banana. This is a real picture. This is a real picture.
That is a real picture of me too. I used to wear a black jacket with a flannel tied around my waist everywhere when I was a kid. That's how I used to dress when I was I used to roll a little punk rocker. I was a little punk rocker.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was funny. That was good. That was good.
By the way, the film is Train Spotting.
Train Spotting.
Great film.
Great fucking movie. We do have a $100 donation from Thunderstruck. Down, Thunderstruck. They used to play that before Charger games. That was fucking, you get so fired up.
What do they play now?
They play. Oh
Which
no!
State are they in now?
That's what they play. Nothing. They're fucking dead. Thunderstruck. Thank you for the $100. Hail Gary and Az. Gary, I'm interested in buying a complete set of Batman number 30 to 399. Where would I start to look to acquire this set? Any suggestion, comments? Greatly commendations,
recommendation.
Oh yeah, because they broke it up. I'm like, God damn it, a retard. Greatly appreciated. Because they took the recommendations. How's that sound? Yeah, I would recommend going on eBay and looking for a lot in that vicinity. And then what you do is you get all the also ran comics first. If you want to get it quick, my personal preference would be take your time. Get one or two here on eBay, right? And then like go to a store and dig through their dollar bins and look. Yeah, this isn't anything you need to finish. For one, reading 400 comics takes a long time. Average time to read an average comic is what, 30 minutes?
15.
20, 30 minutes. It depends on the comic. Okay, see, Alan Moore is an hour. And Tom King, you never want to finish.
Tom King's a fucking 2 minutes.
Brian Michael Bendis is an hour because it's all dialogue. An image title.
Scott Snyder's the same. It's all dialogue.
Yeah, Todd McFarlane, like 3 minutes. You know, ow. What?
But his action back.
That was Spawn 300. Splash page.
Yeah, but yeah, it's great art.
But yeah, if you really want to get it quicker, then look for a lot on eBay. That's the best way to go. And don't get your keys that way. I mean, I would take my time. I like the thrill of the hunt. That is my favorite thing. You see, because I'm a comic book collector. I'm not a creative. I'm a fan. I am a customer.
Customer, yeah.
Yep. I am not somebody who makes that shit nor wants to. But I'll sell it all day long. And I know how to do that. That's the one thing I know how to do. Crazy Cat Guy for $10. I believe I've missed the donation for the Inquisition stream. Take this and spend it. Okay. Yes, you did.
Take this and spend it. Okay.
That was like 2 days ago. Will do. Thank you very much. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. Trina the Knitter Guthridge says, my husband wandered in and heard old themes. Oh, the old Thames theme. The Thames River. How do you say that fucking
Thames.
good? Thames. Then why do you spell it with an A? Theme and said, my childhood? No.
Thames.
We can show it again, though.
It's phonetics, dude. It's phonetics.
It's phonetics? You're talking to an American here. Like, seriously.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I told that Perry and I were discussing the intro, and I'm like, you got to do a Thames River one, not Thames. Yeah. And he's all, oh, I got it. He was so excited.
In jokes are so cool.
Yes, they are.
That's a beautiful beginning. That's such a beautiful opening.
Really is. I'm still fuming about Marvel's decision to retcon Loki's character. Loki showed no remorse in killing innocent people, and in the first Avengers movie, how are they going to address this in the Lokis now? Well, Nikki D, for $5, they're just going to go, he's good now. He's good Z's. Now Tumblr Z's can be Hapsies.
I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. So if you haven't heard, Loki was under the influence of the Mind Stone during the Avengers, and this whole time in the first phase of the MCU, he was never really evil.
But he wasn't.
No, it's fucking stupid. No, I don't believe that. So we now have a difference between the Marvel that was started, by Paramount, and the MCU, and that DC took over. I mean, Disney took over, and Disney's like systematically disassembled it. You want to hear some proof of their hiring people who don't know what the fuck they're fucking talking about? Let's go here. Let's go to my tweet from last night, and this is AKA Jay Longbone, original, the great.
So good is Jay Longbone.
Yeah, Jay Longbone is great.
Subscribe to her on YouTube. Her Batwoman videos are phenomenal. Her breakdowns of trash TV are hilarious. She's brilliant.
I forgot to like that too. Sorry, Jay Longbone. Here we go. This is fucking. Yeah. Well, that's a perfect answer, to be honest with you. Oh shit! I forgot I'm not using. Yeah. Because I'm not using my system.
StreamYard, can you please just default sound on? And
I'm gonna
untick it.
Important to me, and it was very important to me, and I think to everybody, to explore what it means to be a hero in today's world. If in the past in the MCU, being a hero was very much related to being a soldier and being a warrior, the new hero is not that. The new hero is really a first responder, and so it was very important to
me. You mean like a cop?
You
mean all the warriors like Bruce Banner and Peter Parker and fucking Tony Stark and Reed Richards, all those warriors and soldiers. You know what? I went through her IMDb. She has directed 2 Marvel properties, Punisher and Captain America, Falcon and Winter Soldier. So she thinks all the Marvel superheroes are the Punisher and the Captain America. These are the kind of morons there. I mean, crack open a fucking comic book. sorry, Galactus. I'm gonna set your wound. I'm gonna set this person's wound first because I am an EMT superhero. Please wait to eat the planet. A first fucking responder. Yeah. I love everybody's like, you mean like a cop? And or remember what Tawny?
Yeah, it's just. Yeah. I saw you say, don't tell Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Yep.
Because he don't like first responders, just Ta-Nehisi Coates at all. The fucking racist piece of fucking shit. No, I think this is good, actually. I think it's good. I think it's good that they get fucking retarded dumb fucks that never have a fucking clue about comics to take over their comic franchises and then turn to the audience and say, hey, you know what a defined hero is and has been for fucking decades upon decades? Well, little old fucking cunt-ass me, I'm suddenly gonna just take it egotistically upon myself to say, no, that's not what a modern hero is. Go fuck off. This is why Western heroes are done. This is why Western comics are done. Because they don't know how to fucking write a hero to save their lives. The hero in this was meant to be that fucking bitch on the fucking screen right now. According to them. She did SAR, she helped during the blip. She got supplies and did this and did that. We didn't see any of it. What we did see was her blow up some people in a building and kill 3 of them. What we did see is her as a super serum soldier kick a regular guy through a fucking concrete support thing and kill him immediately. What we did see is everything that she did that was wrong. And then what do we get from fucking Falcon? I respect you, and we need to stop calling them terrorists. And you need to do better, Senator. And I'm black, and I'm wearing the stars and stripes. So I'm a victim, but I'm just gonna have to fucking deal with it, because they're black. Fuck out of here, you dumb cunt. Sick and fucking tired of this bullshit. This show was a clusterfuck. An absolute clusterfuck. Because people like her don't understand what a hero is. Don't understand the hero's journey. Doesn't understand what it means to step up. Doesn't understand what it means to be your lowest and raise yourself above to be the highest. They don't understand what it means to earn something.
Yep.
Falcon didn't earn the shield. He was given it by Cap. He didn't technically earn it at all. What they're saying is your character of Falcon's not good enough. So we're gonna change it. What did he do throughout the course of the show? He immediately gave up the shield in the first episode, complained that it was given away to somebody else, like a fucking little crybaby that has stolen his toys, did nothing but try and help the terrorists, did nothing but get in John Walker's way and refused to help John Walker actually take down the terrorists, refused to fight the fucking terrorists. But Bucky said, hey, Wakandan wenches, can you go back to Wakanda and make him a nice spangly suit for the final episode? We've had 2 Marvel series now, and all they have been is a waste of time to get somebody into a new costume.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
That has been the fucking story of them both. Start with Wanda in one costume and she ends in another costume. Start with Falcon in one costume and ends in another costume. That's been the series. What's Loki gonna be? Start in one fucking costume and end in another fucking costume?
He's gonna be a hero and come out as
gay.
Sexual, yeah, gay. And he'll be chasing around the much better female version of himself, who will also be bisexual.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke what they've turned it into, and they've lost the well, they can't know. They don't like heroism. Heroism is a Western concept that they can't adhere to. So Disney's in a big fucking pickle right now because they're really buying into this critical race theory. And if they do, that means the Marvel Cinematic Universe is bad. Everything that came before is evil in Ta-Nehisi Coates' eyes and in this lady's eyes and entire Hollywood. So good luck making a superhero universe with no fucking superheroes.
But
except
Falcon
for Carly.
Shat on Steve in this as well.
Yep.
He shat on Steve. Fuck you.
The show shat on Steve. He shat on Steve, and he wasn't even a fucking hero. He was a punk at the end. He fucking didn't fight, and he had to have some other woman who was manipulating him kill the bad guy for him, and she ended up being just as big a bad guy. and she won. And he was just an idiot the whole time. Like, he was completely duped. Both him and Winter Soldier are duped at the end of that.
It was a disaster.
Oh, it was a triumph, It was a triumph.
Okay.
It single-handedly tore down racism, although Marvel's really upset. Nobody's complaining about Black Captain America because nobody cares.
No. And, Jesus Christ, brain dead. Sam Wilson. Anthony Mackie has said that he's had no kickback whatsoever from being.
Nobody cares.
Because nobody gives a fuck. We don't give a fuck about your color. We do, however, give a fuck about how you conduct yourself and what your character is that makes you a hero. We ended up having a show where one villain killed another villain at the end, and then the third villain who was in it was the biggest voice of fucking reason of any of them. Because Baron Zemo spoke nothing but truth.
Yep.
Throughout the whole fucking show. Nothing but truth, and in actuality had more class than any of them, because he essentially gave himself up at the end by going to Sokovia, knowing that they would work out the place where they haven't been, because he said earlier in the series, I bet you haven't even been to Sokovia. What's left of it? Because all that's left is just a monument.
Yeah, they're a bunch of dicks. They didn't check back on anybody. Sharon Carter, Sokovia, Steve Rogers was an asshole. He was a fucking asshole. He went back in time, like betrayed everything about his character by going back in time and wasting his power in another universe with another that wasn't even his Carter. Retarded. It ended so and they sacrificed millions of lives. No, trillions of lives for Tony Stark's 5-year-old daughter, who might have existed anyway.
Well, I've said it before. I'll say it again, Gary. It was always set up. It was always set up for Tony Stark to die, because it was always set up that he was never the person to do the sacrifice move. They said it in the first Avengers. The play wasn't to restore the universe and die at the end. The play was to unselfishly undo his 5 years of life with his child and restore things to how they were the very moment the blip happened. That was the sacrifice play. And if he died in the process, then even more heroic. But he's caused this horrendous world for his 5-year-old daughter, and he's died in the process anyway.
What a waste. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And they reworked the ending of that. I mean, there is a ton. You want to talk about, there's a Russo cut of Endgame. They can make a fucking 6-hour version of that one. How much shit they fucking shot for that. I don't want to see it. I'm done. I am done with it's so sad. They didn't even get to the Fantastic Four. That was the one team I wanted them to get to. but maybe they're still pure at this point.
I don't even want to contemplate Fantastic Four, dude. I don't even want to contemplate it. It's going to be a fucking disaster.
Yep.
It's going to, I mean, when the announcements eventually come, we all know. We all know.
We all know.
We all know.
We know.
It's just going to be they might as well just change it to tokenization team.
Yep.
Don't call it Fantastic Four. Just call it the tokenization team. That'll be a better name for them because that's all it's going to be. They're literally working out who's going to be what color, who's going to be what pronoun, and who's going to be what sexuality right now. They're not bothered about the characters of Reed Richards, Sue Storm. They're not worried about any of those characters. Ben, Johnny. No. They're working out who's going to stick what into which hole.
Yep.
The Tokentastic Four.
Kinnell's slippery, sodomized pooper for £5. Hail, you beautiful, moist people. Got my full run of Justice League Quarterly. To bag and board, woke weirdos have come for Shrek now. Is there nothing sacred? They have. I saw something on Twitter. I mean, like, yeah, woke weirdos are going to come for everything until we stop giving a fucking shit what they say.
Until goes, fuck off.
Yeah.
Who's it? Glenn was back at it again, wasn't he? After complaining about Power Girl's titties, he's now complaining, don't read the Hardy Boys or something.
Oh, God.
Because it's racist. It's all racist now.
This is what happens when you hit your 70s. This is why testosterone replacement is very, very important. You need to eat lots of meat because you start turning into your grandma. And you like your woke hippie grandma. And that's not a good thing. And your balls shrivel up, and so does your Johnson. And it's just, you're just unhappy and everything is terrible. And you want a lot of miserable people around you. Testosterone replacement for men, please.
Amen.
Amen.
And women.
I can't do my fucking rim shot. Ryan Kinnell's unsatisfied wife for £5.
I'm talking out just for you, baby.
I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
I know, but it is.
USA. Once home to a great military has been reduced thanks to Comrade Biden. Top priority now, climate change, because we all have to do better.
So better. Fucking hell. I can't even believe that Falcon said that to a senator. You need to do better.
But we have
senator, the white one, not the foreign-ish woman that I'm talking to, the white guy that I've got to turn around and talk to.
But we have some, you don't understand. These are very complicated issues here. I know, and I don't have an answer.
Yeah.
But do better.
That's so better.
Do better.
You do know that we are democratically elected officials, and you can choose to vote for whichever.
I don't care. Do better. You realize there's branches of government and there's systems that I have to go through. One phone call, you could change a border. Actually, no, I can't change a border with one phone call.
No, I can't do that. With one email, you can feed 1 million people. That is not possible.
That is not. Yeah, I can't even feed the lunchroom here for lunch with one phone call. I have to get it past.
So better.
Do better. Can't you just push buttons and talk to people and make shit happen? Do better.
Would be hilarious. The guy turned around, bitch. You didn't even fucking pull that woman down. You had to wait for some other bitch to shoot her, you fucking fairy.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even fight the woman.
You little ponce.
You little dick. You wouldn't even fucking fight a girl.
Yep. You just sat there and said, "I won't fight you," and then and then your girlfriend. Oh, she's not even your girlfriend. Had to take care of your business.
Yeah. Wait, she's not even sucking your dick?
Oh.
Holy fuck, you're a cock. Holy cock, Captain Cock.
Captain Cock.
Captain Cock. Never mind America, Captain fucking Cockhold.
Hey, how did a couple of jets from a fucking drone lift like a 5-ton vehicle? How does that fucking work?
Do you know how that works, Gary? I'll tell you. This is how it works. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. Okay,
Wakanda
gotcha.
forever. That's how it works.
Crazy cat guy. Thank you for the. Could you do a hot dog for me?
Hot dog.
For $1.49. Then he sends an ice cream for $1.49. Thank you, crazy cat guy, for never. Oh. Oh. That was like chicken. In my headphones, dude.
You were in my head.
Oh.
You were in my head licking your tongue.
Phoenix Tangent for $4.99.
Somebody just went, ugh, again.
Oh no! I can't wait for someone to build the Batcave on HGTV. Synergies, baby, says Phoenix Tangent for $4.99. Yeah, Warner Brothers is merging with Discovery, and Hollywood is praising this. They hated AT&T so much. They're so fucking happy AT&T is gone, even though they still technically own it.
Yeah.
But Dune isn't going to be released on. It's going to be theaters first, but the 90-day window is now gone forever for theaters. It's 45 days. So Dune will be released in theaters. That's unless, of course, here in California, we don't get shut down again. What? And you're saying, what? We're supposed to all be vaccinated. We can't get shut down again. Yeah, we can.
Did you see the picture of Matthew McConaughey?
Standing in the middle of the fucking southwestern desert on a probably 80-degree day by himself with a mask on? I did. And I like Matthew McConaughey, but he's an empty... Like, this is a guy who, like, regularly plays drums naked. So, like, I mean, I'm sure the ladies like that. I'm sure he's a nice guy. And he's an empty-headed adult pretender. He's said some cool things in the past. I mean, he has.
That's why I'm just so... surprised.
You got to wear that mask, even if it's in the Southwest Desert and there isn't anybody near you for 400 miles.
Fucking hell, that's a really good impression, actually.
Thank you.
That was really good. Because I just watched The Gentleman again. I watched The Gentleman the other day because I need to watch good film. Like I said, I need to watch good film a day.
Yeah.
Watched some Babylon 5. I'm up to episode 17 now.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, 14, 15, 16 were just pretty generic episodes.
Yeah. What was your favorite so far?
Oh, I really liked the one with the doctor and the family. The religious family with the son.
Oh, the Believers or something like that?
The Believers. Yeah. Because that was just just felt like such a, great kind of ethical dilemma episode.
Yeah, I like that one too. That's probably my favorite. That's the only one that stood out for me, to be honest with you. And that was good. Very, very good.
I like the probing of the commander's mind when they kidnapped him and they're probing his mind, and
I'm on 15.
You're on 15. You've had that one. They started to get some of the story of where he had been. Episode 13 was pretty good, where they kind of continued that. There was a continuation of that where he opened up to Garibaldi and said, "Look, I remembered that, this ambassador was here." But I think the Grail one was okay, but I kind of just found it a bit generic. I love David Warner. I think David Warner is, there are 4 lights and all that. The Exorcist, of course, David Warner and The Exorcist. And I do love all that kind of stuff, but I just found it a little bit generic.
Yeah, I think it. Everybody says it like picks up the pace and say, but I'm liking it. You know what? I like generic 90s TV show. Good.
But they got these great characters. We haven't seen Jatar. We haven't seen him for 3 episodes. We've only had a little bit of Londo. So
yeah, it's got to have more Londo. But Londo at least isn't going do better. Do better.
Do better.
I mean, Londo's great. Jakar's great.
Worf's
they
dad
make
on?
the show.
Worf's dad was on.
Yeah. Well, dude, we've already had Chekhov was on earlier.
Yeah.
And then Bill Mummy, you know, he's a regular in this from Lost in Space. That's a good theme song. It was, right. And I love the remix that was done actually for the shitty Akiva Goldsman, Gary Oldman movie from do you know what that movie's famous for? Knocking Titanic out of the top of the box office, being the first movie to do it in it was 6 months.
Was it? Am I wrong here? It's not Moby that did that remix, is it?
No, it was here I'll find. I'm gonna cheat.
It's a 2-word one, isn't it? I think.
But Dust Brothers or something. Let me know. But they did
something's kind of like that, sort of.
Yeah, they did the. Oh God, that fucking Fight Club soundtrack is so damn good. God, I love that.
Apollo 440. People are saying. Or maybe Propeller Heads. Yeah, it could have been Propeller Heads actually.
No.
Ooh,
Lost in Space soundtrack.
Apollo 440.
Yeah, it's Apollo 440. And Crystal Method did some stuff on there. It was a good soundtrack. I remember soundtracks were good. The Spawn soundtrack was a great soundtrack for a shitty movie. Lost in Space was a great soundtrack for a shitty movie.
Can you tell what I'm doing?
I can hear it.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, I played this like all the time. I watched this movie and hated it.
What have I done to my sound setting that would make you hear? Fuck.
Yeah, there's some weird echoey thing going on, and we'll figure it out.
Was it an echo? Or
there's a little. I'm getting a little feedback of my voice.
Oh, so it didn't sound to you when I played it. It didn't sound to you like I was playing it through.
No.
It just sounded. You could just hear like a little.
I could hear a little echo, like I'm hearing my voice right now. Yeah, there's something going on.
A little bit.
I didn't know these existed. I do now. These are 12-inch versions of the 8-inch Mego reproductions. Nice. I fucking love these things, so I got it.
I watched Shazam for the first time a couple of days ago. Fucking loved it.
I liked the movie. Yeah, I thought it was fun.
It just didn't feel as if it had been made in 2019. It just didn't seem to fit there. It's like there was no, apart from the diverse family, but the diverse family was a foster family. So I'm kind of okay with that. But I know.
It's like a family was picked out by Hollywood before they destroyed them.
That was the only thing that you could point to, though.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was just good, honest. I kind of felt like it felt very 80s, kind of Goonies, big, esque. There was a lot of that. Great inappropriate swearing from the kids. Even the villain coming into it is just like, nice house you got here. Actually, I'll take that back. It's a shithole. I was like, yeah, that's what I like to hear from my villains. Yeah.
I enjoyed it for what it was. I did.
Yeah, it was goofy. But they had a proper hero's journey in it, you know?
Yeah.
And I haven't seen one of them for a long time, so I was like, holy shit, we've actually got a bit of a hero's journey going on here. This is crazy. And I thought, yeah, Zachary Levi was very good as Shazam.
This is also the Peter Parker face, just so you know. Same. Yeah, or was I? Marvel sucks. Fucking do better. That's where we were. Do better. Just a Roanoke says all Disney productions should now open with the theme to the Three Stooges, and instead of Larry, Curly, and Moe, you have Kathleen Kennedy, Bob Iger, and Bob Chapek. They are. Bob Chapek is a fucking stooge. He is. You know, Bob Iger's still pulling some strings. And you were talking about earlier Kathleen Kennedy. Still there.
But now she's on permanent vacation.
Oh.
Kathleen Kennedy now with new permanent vacation time.
Until somebody gets a set photo of her.
Yeah.
Or
until somebody, she's just there on set.
Because that rumor's been out there before, folks. We're coming up towards the end of her contract, so that's why you're hearing a lot of this stuff. So when they say imminent, they mean like October, because it's widely reported. It was reported in the Hollywood trades that her contract is ending soon. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if they renewed it for 3 more years. At all.
Wouldn't shock me in the slightest.
It'd be dumb. It'd be an incredibly stupid decision, but
I'd be more shocked if she left, I think.
Yeah. And because I remember, like, we were talking about this in 2018, and we were talking about having a 24-hour multi-channel live stream when she left. Not all those channels are around, or they don't report on Star Wars that much anymore, or whatever. But we could certainly do it. But like, it would be more of a wake now, not a celebration. Because I guess back then there might have been a chance that you could have saved it. Now, like, I think this is what you get. Like, I said this in all of my Mandalorian reviews, like, this is as good as it's going to get for Star Wars. And if you're like that, that's cool. Good for you. I'm happy for you. There's other interesting things. There's so many other things to cover. And I do believe that some things will turn around. You know, when it comes to making, I've said this, you know, like, we need to make our own shit. Absolutely. Get out there. Be an indie artist, go get your hustle on, get some money together, make your own TV show, web series, movie, comic book, novel, do it all by all means, because that is, for one, Hollywood needs competition, and that is competition for Hollywood. We are also competition for Hollywood in a sense, not scripted entertainment, but stuff like late night, all kinds of shit. And they cannot beat us because we are legion. We are many. There is thousands of people live streaming to all different amounts of audiences, which collectively destroys any kind of a fucking late night show. I hate to use that word, but that's proper for that. And they're panicking, dude. They're absolutely fucking out of their mind. They're not going to have the blockbuster anymore. The window for the blockbuster. How are you going to have $1 billion movies with a 45-day release window?
But how are you going to have change if you maintain the same themes?
Yeah.
That's the problem. The problems aren't budgets. The problems aren't technically too much distribution. The problems are the content that you're putting out is turning people off. That is the problem. And so if we're constant, I'm not interested in watching a fucking show like Falcon and Winter Soldier again, where the male characters are fucking chocolate fire guards. They're just useless. They're no good for nothing. You can't have a man hit a fucking woman, even in the fantasy realm. Fuck off. Yes, you can. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Your villain has to kill another villain because your hero can't fucking fight them or take the... Shut up, fuck off, get it sorted. You want to talk to your audience and lecture your audience? Hi, people that's just turned up to spend money to watch this show. You're pieces of shit, and you need to do better. Says Monsieur Millionaire.
Or billionaire.
Or billionaire, because it comes from $1 billion companies. Fuck off.
Driving a $250,000 car or fucking wearing a $250,000 dress and speaking to you from one of their 6 mansions that have giant walls around them and are guarded by armed security guards while they're also telling you to get rid of your guns.
Yeah. Tell you what, you want things to change, get your fucking dancing monkeys, put them on the fucking stage and dance for me, bitch.
Yeah.
Dance.
And do it good.
Yeah.
Don't suck. Yeah, I mean, just because, I mean, I'll settle for non-woke for a little while, but then you have to actually start being good for a while, for a long, long while. You know, that's with the independent stuff. Definitely will be more understanding and supportive of an independent creator because it is a person by themselves, by their own passion. They have a story to tell. I would most definitely be nicer, but there's a point where it's a business, and it isn't helpful to be too coddling. You know what I mean? So when it came to like choosing comics at my comic store, I had to be brutal. And it sucked. But I would talk to a nice creator on the phone. They'd send me their comic. I'm like, sure, I'll take a look at it, and I'm going to be honest, you know. And I was honest. Said, you know, I would say, you know what? I'd be nice about it. I'd say, try again. Like, go back, work on your craft a little bit, come back, you know, maybe in a year or two. Not ready for prime time. There's a lot of not ready for prime time. Doesn't mean you don't do it. It doesn't mean you don't produce the books. It doesn't mean you don't practice and get better. Absolutely you do. But I mean, there's a lot of competition out there for comics, for stories, for movies, and Hollywood is still it. That's the one thing you still need to beat. Still need to beat it. And nobody is required to support anything just because it's independent. It also needs to be good. Eric July and all of us discussed this on Friday Night Tights that one night. You know, I love what he's doing. I can't wait to see what he does.
Yeah, because he's got passion.
Yep.
He's got knowledge. He's got understanding. And then he's creative. You can see that through his music as well as his YouTube, and his mind's very sharp. So you put all of that together. Yeah, I'm fucking excited for what he's going to put out.
Yep. He just dropped a bunch of singles too. And they're fucking good. The guy's good. Is that your cat?
Yeah.
What's your cat up to?
It's just sat at the doorway staring at me. Which normally means she wants something, but I've just fed her and watered her.
She's just listening.
Do you know what her new thing is now? I can't fucking believe this, right? There is a cat flap. We have a cat flap. She can use the cat flap. This princess here now wants me to open their fucking door.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Because she just wants the attention. She knows what's up.
Yeah. She's like, human, I want you to open the door for me to go out. Then I will come in through the cat flap quite happily. But she wants me. What? Oh, she's yawning.
She's just enjoying the show.
I'm bored with you, human. I'm bored with your existence in your life.
That's a cat. Those are fucking cats.
It's all like eat dogs. Your eyeballs when you die.
Dogs are just all, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you all the time. It's great.
Yeah, I know.
I have both my dogs. I have two. My lady dogs are down here right now. The big fat chocolate lab.
Yeah, baby.
Parker.
I love
her name
labs.
is Parker. Yeah, she's great. She's the best.
I might get a Doge soon.
Oh, a Dogecoin or a dog?
A Doge dog.
A Doge dog. That's good.
Doge dog. Yeah.
That's good. So
give a dog a home. Give a dog some love.
Oh,
I've got one cat. I'm not a crazy cat lady per se.
Per se.
I've got one cat. Hi, what, baby? What? I love you. Why are you just staring at me? You're making me very uneasy.
I did not.
That is fresh water and fresh food. What's up?
Yeah. What else do you need? I need to hang on.
Now she's looking at the fucking front door. Fuck off! I'm not opening the door for you. Go through the cat flap. It's a beautiful, sunny, warm day. Go through the fucking cat flap.
What's a sunny, warm day where you are?
About 18 degrees.
Okay, well, what? So is that like 50?
Yeah,
I don't do the
I don't know.
Celsius.
It's quite nice today. What's the Let's see what the old. Well, it's now 8:30 at night, so it's gone down to about 12 degrees. It says now.
Okay.
With an 80% chance of rain tomorrow.
Oh shit! But it's warm.
Oh, it's pleasant. It's not warm. It's a bit chilly, but it's fine. It's pleasant.
Yeah, we've been like unseasonably cool. We're very cool.
Cool.
Yeah, for SoCal, it should be hot right now, but it's not.
Of course, God, I don't even know how I could survive.
In SoCal?
Sorry, I was reading a DSP. Someone tweeted a DSP tweet. I was reading it. Oh, did you see that DSP dropped the N-bomb on his stream the other day?
He did not.
He did.
Why?
He was trying to say the word negative.
Oh, shit.
And for some reason, he just came out with knitter. And then quickly corrected himself. And then his account got terminated on a 7-day ban, but was reinstated about 2 hours later by Twitch, saying it was our mistake that re-terminated. But yeah, he did. It was an accident, you know. I'm not saying he did it on purpose. It was clearly an accident, but he said it. He said it. He said the N-word and then corrected himself. So you have to say to yourself, which person has that name on the tip of their tongue?
Yeah, all the time, right?
Yeah. On the tip of their tongue, hey?
Speaking of which, Carrie Smith, Friday.
Yeah, baby.
Carrie Smith, Friday Night Tights. Hey, and thanks everyone who supported that show. It's been so much fucking fun. Like we just have. I mean, like, I don't know. I can't even like. We're not even hitting subjects that much. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just having fun.
We're just talking like maybe 2 topics. We completely go off on tangents. And then 4 hours has gone past, and people have just been, you know, the feedback we get from the streams is so good, and you just have to look at the people in the actual chat itself. It's so much fun to do, people. It really is. It's just so much fun, and we love it.
Yep, and we're grateful for all you guys who support, you know, just through word of mouth or whatever. It's grown unbelievably in just under a year. This is a show I've been doing. I've had the slot. Well, I've changed the time, but I've been doing a Friday show for over 2 years. But this version of Friday Night Tights is like just about a year old. It's damn near tripled in size. And that is amazing. That's brilliant. And it's because we have the right crew, dude. We have like just a good group of friends. We like each other. We trust each other. And we have a blast.
Yeah, different personalities. There's different personalities, and
well, there was the Filoni.
Everyone brings something, and it's just cracking fun. You know, if somebody's not saying anything, somebody else is doing something, saying something. Ryan's fucking saying horrible things about women. You know, something's always going on. Going on. Or he's dressing up or he's doing his cat thing again. But it's great. We love it. We fucking love you, and thank you so much. You make Friday Night Tights an exciting day for us, because I kind of like I can't wait to get in it. Can't wait to get in it.
Yeah, I mean, like it's and it's the guest as well. This is the guest as well, because we get I think we get some cracking guests on, and they contribute so well, and we've been blessed with who we've got on. We're working on some new and interesting people as well, folks. So stay tuned. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I mean, we've had some people reach out too, and we're gonna get them on. It's always nice when people do that. And our criteria, we don't really have one, believe it or not. It's like, you know, we're just like, we like this person. We haven't talked to them yet. and it's somebody like I haven't seen, or some people haven't seen in our sphere, or it's somebody I saw like Chrissy Meyer. You know, like it was thanks to Jeremy from the Quartering. You know, Jeremy from the Quartering invited me on a live stream. He was kind enough to do that. That was a good live stream. Too. Yeah, you were there. You were there. That was a good fucking live stream, by the way.
Yeah, and there's Chrissy was there. Adam was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really good live stream. It was a very good live stream, actually. And yeah, Chrissy was fantastic in there, and you know that's when we made. That's where I had my first stream with Adam, and so yeah, we got Chrissy on the show. She's going to be here not this Friday, but next Friday. She's going to be the guest then. Which is freaking great because she was fucking funny as hell. It's always nice to have somebody on the show like Chrissy and Carrie who are just, you know, they've got out. They're not woke at all. They've got out of that business, and you can have some fun with them like we normally used to have some fun with people. You know, you don't have to worry about your P's and Q's. It's great. Yeah, and yeah, she's filth as well, which is also
hilarious. Yeah, absolutely hilarious. So yeah, we're working on some fun stuff in the future, and then of course we got this show.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, where I like this. For one, I get a lot of work done during it. This is like stuff I don't sit down and do enough anymore. Which is you know, oh my God, the satanic son of Superman.
What the fuck?
He's knocking out a lot of kids. Stay back. He's still my son.
He's still my son.
Turn him over to us, Superman. You don't know how evil he is. He looks pretty evil.
Hold on, I gotta check something with somebody in the chat, by the way.
Uh-oh.
I gotta check. Because I think we've got the reason for DSP's termination from Twitch. I saw a tweet earlier from somebody.
I'm shocked.
That said, hold on, LSP's doing some tweets now. This is a quote from Phil. I demand that you do the right thing and reinstate my partnership, because if you don't, you're telling the entire world you can terminate partnerships with zero evidence. And I think Twitch have said to him that he was terminated over repeated instances of hateful slurs.
Ooh.
That was
true?
I don't know. I'm trying to confirm it with somebody in the chat who's keeping me updated. I need to confirm if that is the reason that was given.
What does it mean when you're terminated from the partner program?
Oh, it means that people can no longer subscribe to your Twitch channel, so you don't get subscription money. It means that people can no longer use bits, so you don't get bits money. You lose your emotes, you lose all those sort of functionalities. Basically, you can only get direct donations by people clicking like a PayPal link or whatever.
Sounds like to me that Twitch just maybe just got sick of them.
Well, I think he's on. Yeah. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate that, dude. Yes, Tony confirmed it was because Twitch have confirmed that he was terminated due to repeated slurs.
Was he slurring his speech?
Well, he kind of looks like he's on a stroke after attack because kind of speaks like this.
Yeah, he's always looked like he's chewing tobacco or something.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I kind of thought he was doing. It looks like he was chewing tobacco.
Yeah, he was chewing something. He was tuning the
poor guy.
Non-diversity book. It's not a poor guy. He's a horrible person.
I know. He's got a lot of problems, man.
Yeah, gambling's one of them. Gambling is definitely one of them.
Yeah, well, that's. Let's
get him on Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, no. Let's hope he gets the help he needs.
Well, yeah, but first of all, to do that, you have to admit the problem.
You got to hit bottom and admit a problem.
Well, he's close to bottom right now because he's well, I say he's close to bottom. He's got people keep bailing him out, and until people stop bailing him out and he understands the true nature of the issue, the problem that he's got, it's never going to change. It's never going to change. He's always going to be waiting for that one person to stump up some cash to keep him going from one day to another. And right now, people seem to be prepared to do that.
So why do people watch him? I mean, is he entertaining at any point?
No.
Okay. So
he's only he right. This is DSP. This is how a DSP. And I'm not going to do the snorts, folks, because it just kills my throat. This is a typical DSP stream. Hi everyone. This is the pre-stream. Welcome. I hope you had a good yesterday or whatever, weekend or whatever. We're going to be playing some COD later. But first of all, we're just going to go through we're going to go through a few things. So if you want to contribute to today, the best way that you can give me money is through direct tipping, by doing !tip in the chat, or just clicking the direct tip in the description box down below. That is the best way. Yeah, subscriptions, super chats, that's fine, but I don't see that money until the end of the next month, and so that doesn't help me in the short term. And right now I need short-term help. That's pretty much fucking a facsimile of every fucking start of his stream.
That's it.
Then he'll say, you know, one thing that I don't want to discuss. I don't want to discuss my finances. You know, I don't want people to discuss my finances. I don't want people talking about detractors. And then he will spend the next 3 hours doing exactly that.
Talking about his finances and detractors.
Talking about his finances, talking about his detractors. That's all he fucking does. He's a broken record. Every day is a broken record. Then, if he's not hitting the targets, he'll sit back in his chair and he'll start complaining. He'll go, "Whoa, I've been streaming for an hour now, and we've only made $50. We're not even halfway to my $200 a stream," and he does 2 streams a day. Tip goal. I really need that support, people. I really need those contributions. So if you're thinking about doing it, could you do it sooner rather than later? Okay. I mean, it's not mandatory, but it's my work, it's my business. I gotta hit this money. Otherwise I can't function on Twitch any longer. I can't do it. I won't be able to do it on Twitch anymore.
So that's the content. I mean, it's like, it's not funny. He's not talking about the game.
No.
Not being insightful.
No.
He's just keeping people company.
It's emotional blackmail and it's begging.
So why do people watch him? What's so is it for the lulz?
There are some people that are definitely watching for the lulz. They're waiting for him to fuck up. They're waiting him to do a negative slip. They're waiting for him to do a rant that they can point and laugh at. That's what they do. But in terms of actual entertainment, there's no entertainment there.
No.
Damn, it's fucking good stuff.
Yeah. Look at.
That's a great cover. Meet the Metropolis Monster.
All new stories. Yeah, I got I love these. These are the 4mm ones, and these are perfect. They'll last forever. They're nice and sturdy. Not like the super my lights that they stopped making that I used to like. They were very thin. Yeah, they're good stuff. Yeah, it's fascinating. I think people just people like live TV. I mean, this is why people used to stay up at night and watch the Shopping Network or some I want to say Jeremy Olstein, because that's the only Olstein, the guy Olstein, when Jeremy does his impression of the preacher. I forgot his real name though. Something Olstein. That's why, I think a lot of it is just like there's people who can't sleep, people who are up, they were lonely. It's just somebody else there that's actually live. They know it's live.
But
I don't know.
You can find somebody who's fun.
Well, now you can.
Joel Osteen, of course. Yeah.
Joel Osteen, thank you.
But you just have to read the chat, dude. After I said what I said, you just have to read the chat for why people do it. We love the slow car crash.
Okay. That makes sense.
Lol cow, you know.
Okay.
That
I can comprehend.
Begging. It's I've watched like detractor channels that like mash up little pieces.
Who's the biggest detractor channel?
Well, it used to be a chat called Tevin. All hail the almighty Tevin. Tevin doesn't do it anymore. And then it was LSB, and then LSB doesn't do it anymore because he's so boring. And I think the biggest one right now would be Agent Proper, or David Davidson. I think they would probably be the two. Snort Bonnell's great. I love watching Snort Bonnell and Summers Julius Cruz. They're great channels to watch because they like intermingle funny clips about shit that he said, you know. But I thought, right, I'm actually going to watch a stream. Gundam barely touches us anymore, though. He barely touches him anymore.
Hail Papa Gundam, by the way.
Yeah, Papa Gundam's beautiful. Oh, God, that's such a good cover. Damn. God, that's beautiful.
Yep.
So I thought, right, I'm going to watch an actual stream to see if he's actually got decent moments in there, and, you know, this guy might be unfairly been taken out of context. Dude, I was blown away by how much they didn't just extend their videos.
Oh.
It was embarrassing. It was uncomfortable to watch. The amount of begging and emotional blackmail was embarrassing to watch. And I just thought to myself, when you are that comfortable now, when you're that comfortable with begging, it's over. It's gone. You know, you'll suck a cock for $5. Yeah, he's at that sort of level of fucking. Hey, dude, do you fancy coming to the 25th century with me?
Sure, let's go.
Boom, there we go, man. We're off there now.
Oh yeah. Little Buck Rogers. Where's Wilma Deering? Oh, she's below.
Fucking hell.
She's below right there. Blowing me.
Oh, I wish. Fucking Wilma. God damn. She made me feel like a man.
She got me through puberty. I met her at Comic-Con. She was really nice. Erin Gray was really nice.
Erin Gray, yeah.
Erin
beautiful.
Gray.
All hail Erin Gray.
All hail Erin Gray. I'm running out of tape. This is when they start putting it into Green Arrow into Action Comics, and Gorilla Grodd is just spinning him around. And I got two of those.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Yeah, let's go to the people. Let me bag one more.
Let's go to the people.
Oh, there's a plane crashing. This is.
Do you know, I need to put Erin Gray into my search engine.
Yeah, there needs to be a 1/6 scale Wilma Deering. That needs to happen.
Oh my lordy muck.
Oh, dude.
What?
Dude, bro.
Bruh.
Well, I did get the Green Lantern, which we can look at.
Hell later. Yeah.
But I got my Gandalf. I ordered
2.5
years ago. 2.5 years ago. Gandalf with rooted hair.
And it's a doozy.
It's fucking dope. And we'll open it later. There's something else coming. I guess it'll be on your show next week. Give you a hint. It's 7 feet tall. It's 7 feet tall. we'll just leave it there. Okay, let's get to some donations. And
I'm not gonna give away what's coming for tomorrow's stream, but
I would.
Oh,
Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
Yes.
Singing all the songs that you love, girl.
Hey, maybe I
can hold your hand and stuff and things.
Maybe I could come on for like a segment tomorrow and open up Gandalf.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll get Rob to chuck you the invite.
Yeah, just for 10 minutes. I'll come in. Because Rob, I don't know how any live stream with you and Rob in it ends at 2 hours.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, because
we can go.
Mexican, yeah, you can. Mexican, well, we can too. Come on, let's be real. Mexican Iron Man for $20.
We already have, baby.
Yeah, we already have. As a Gary, the time has come for the most outstanding comic book series in the history of time. Crisis on Infinite Tijuanas. As in this saga, Emperor Nerdrotic teams up with Mexican Iron Man and ancient aliens to save the planet from woke zombies and Disney executives. Hail.
Oh my God. What do we want to do?
That is the title of my upcoming biography. It'll be after I'm dead. And it will be Crisis on Infinite Tijuanas. Dos Equis beer. Those 6-ounce Dos Equis beer. Hookers. Jail cells. Pharmacists, a lot of shit went down. Gonzalo Bergali for $50. Thank you very much. Hail Gary and As Gary. I sent you an email about woke politics backfire in Chile. Hope you had a chance to read it. As I just want to remind you, somewhere in time, Chromie is scissoring Zidormi. Am I getting that right? Zidormi, because it's split up the word. I know.
Blizzard Entertainment, creators of the World of Warcraft. They post when they do their quarterly reports, they have to post their MAUs, which is monthly active users, MAU. And since the shutdown, basically since COOF, Blizzard have lost a video game company, have lost 5 million MAUs.
What?
Over the course of the lockdown.
How?
Because the games are fucking boring now. They are boring as fucking dirt. They are just repetitive chores. They're not fun anymore. They've lost out. Anywho, Activision's gone up, because of Warzone and COD and stuff like that. But Blizzard Entertainment, 5 million down. So what did they do yesterday, dude? To try and stimulate people to come back to the game. They said that one of the characters in their game is actually trans.
And they probably lost. You said 5 million
over the course of about a year. Over the course of a year, they've lost 5 million.
5 million people?
Yeah.
5 million people. That's probably more than there is trans people in this country.
In the world.
In the world.
Probably in the world. Legitimate, not transgenders. Not trans-trenders.
Legits. We'll call them legits.
Legit trans people, yeah. And they've written a book about the character, and they're talking about, we were very specific with the pronoun usage.
Oh, okay. Well, now I understand. They only lost 5 million?
No, it's more to come, I'm sure.
Fucking mighty Blizzard.
I saw one of the biggest, WoW kind of contributors, shall we say, yesterday tweeting out, he's going to give Final Fantasy 14 another try.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Blizzard. There's a Blizzard Con. This company had
BlizzCon,
cons. BlizzCon in Orange County. I had a good friend of mine would go every year. Love this fucking shit. He's the guy who got me into Diablo 2 and Diablo, which were great games. And now it's over, baby. Yeah, you see a lot of things crumbling now, right? And now that the world is opening back up, I don't know how long. I'm not going to use their terminology. There's going to be consequences. There will be consequences. Like I said, this shit takes time, folks. This shit takes time. I'm sorry about that. It's a good thing you got the fuck away from that shit, right?
Oh yeah.
How about that for instincts?
I know I should have done it years and years and years and years.
By the way, his email. Okay, I'm sorry. I might have misgendered you. I'm sorry, but from Chile. So Chile has recently rewritten they're rewriting their constitution to get rid of the dictator, and it looks like things might be getting better. I'm not sure. Hopefully it does. Maybe it's worse.
Chile.
I wish you all the luck in the world.
Yeah, there's some fucking shit going down in South America right now, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Woof.
There is. Dan Vask, I saw you super chat earlier. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Dan's doing a song for us. He's doing a song. And he said he's hard at work on it. He's a
beautiful man, isn't he?
He really is.
He's a fucking beautiful man.
The ladies like him a lot.
Oh, yeah.
The ladies like the Dan.
You got the look, you got the dark hair, you got the long hair, you got the accent, you got the beard. He got the chops as well.
He's got the chops. Dan Vass said for 20 Brazilian pesos. I first found Gary when looking for the Last Jedi reviews to see if if there was something wrong with me for hating it. Through him, I found Az and all that beautiful bunch of mofos that I now call good friends. That is brilliant. Thank you, Dan. Comics Division, who should not be super chatting at all, for $5 says, sounds like you're using the wrong mic, Gary. It was the wrong one. My computer is so fucked up that my USB connections are jacked. I might have to replace them. They're jacked. So the computer I bought was an upgraded computer. So it was a computer that another company put all the bells and whistles on for me. So I didn't have to build it myself. Yeah. And those come with problems sometimes. Sometimes they amp them up a little too much, or they use a really cheap power supply, and we're finding out that they used some cheap stuff. So I have to go replace it. It's a fucking badass computer. It's liquid cooled. And right now it ain't shit. Fucking right now Ryan's laptop is better.
I got myself a liquid. Mine's liquid cooled. I have a liquid cooled CPU.
Yeah, you do. Well, did you know that there was a shortage on was it the graphic cards, right? They weren't yeah, because I went to the same company to go just buy another one while this one was getting fixed because it was out of its little warranty area or would have done that. And they said, yeah, there's that one company couldn't get the graphic cards anymore. So I had to go to another one. They had them.
I got a RTX 2080 Ti in mine, and that's going to last me plenty. It's going to last me plenty.
I demand a lot. My computer gets pushed to the limits because I edit and record at the same time. So I have everything going, rendering all at the same time. And that could be a bit much for any machine. AT&T buys in for $90 billion, gets out for under 50. That's some big brain moves right there. The comics industry, but Nats is the game, but it's a true disaster. Good. They've worked hard for this, says the big red bear for 10 Canadian pesos. Yeah, it's Hollywood is in chaos. That AT&T came in and they ended up just getting in more fucking debt. These companies are going to fall, and I'm tired of propping them up, quite frankly. The only reason AT&T is still fucking around is because of us. And these companies, these banks, they need to fucking fail. They need to fail. Fuck that shit. And we've been subsidizing Hollywood for the last fucking year, and they've been shoveling fucking shit. I mean, they've been basically acting like PBS. We donate, they take our tax money and then shovel shit at us. motherfuckers.
Don't worry. We've got Faith, Ironheart, Kate Bishop, the Marvels, the Eternals, Black Widow. It's all yet to come.
Black Widow's probably, how shitty is this? The last movie I saw in a theater was Birds of Prey, and the next one is probably going to be Black Widow.
Yeah, the last film that I saw at cinema was Birds of Prey. And I don't think I'm going to watch Black Widow.
It can't be as bad as Birds of Prey.
No, I don't think it's going to be as bad as Birds of Prey at all, but I think it's just going to be
boring.
Generic.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's going to be generic. And why do I care about a character that's already dead? They can't die in this. There's no stakes. Because this is in the past. The character's already gone.
Yeah.
So why do I care? Why do I? Oh no, she's gonna fall off the bridge. Well, if she does, she's gonna live.
She's gonna live. Exactly. Solo lost money, and Solo was the same thing. I mean, it was woke garbage too. It was a woke piece of shit. But yeah, you're like, I'm watching a character that died badly, that they just vandalized. They want me to go see a Solo movie with a new actor of a character they just vandalized. Go fuck yourself in every hole. And that's what people told them, and it was good.
Yeah, I was so glad that I never saw Solo at the cinema. I didn't want to. I didn't. When I eventually got to see it, it was on the high seas, on a USB stick that my friend put into. Was
it Mike Zero's?
No, it wasn't Mike Zero's USB stick though. I was so bored during that film.
Oh my god! And they made the Falcon look like shit.
Well, I was more concerned with the fact that Solo was a charisma vacuum.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he was so boring and dull. No, you are not fucking Han Solo, dude.
Yeah. No.
And then the cringe bit when the guy gives him his surname. What's your name? Han. Who your people? I don't have any people. Oh, I'm just gonna put Solo then because you're on your own. I was just like,
yeah, it was bad. And then Infest Nest. When Infest Nest popped up, I'm like, oh, the little girl killed everybody.
The little girlsies.
And she's actually good and misunderstood, just like she was in Falcon and Winter Soldier. It's like a Disney princess villain.
Oh, she's gonna be fucking Galactus as well.
She's gonna be Galactus. She's gonna be the Fantastic Four. That's why I put that up there. I can't believe a couple people took seriously.
Did they? I thought it was hilarious. I read that.
I thought it was hilarious too.
And for a split second, I believed it.
Yeah, she's gonna play, and Namor as well. She's gonna play Namor. All right, let's get this soup. Sarah B for $10. Hail Gary and Az. The real BBC is truly entertaining and engaging, especially while getting my first chemo treatment. Oh, whoa, what? Sarah? Oh no.
Sarah B.
She said she's passing the time with a smile. P.S. Gary, I love my fab new Nerdrotic swag. Hail Mrs. Nerdrotic. Yes, hail Mrs. Nerdrotic. Sarah, keep us up to date. And yeah, I hope you get through that like as painless as possible. I know what that's like. Well, I've watched my dad go through it. I don't personally know what it's like, but I've seen what happens to people. So
loads of love, Sarah. Just all of the love.
All of it. Moist Messenger for fight and you will win. Moist Messenger for £2. What about a $30 million deal, Gary? What about a $30 million deal? If somebody offers me $30 million and then they want me to delete my vanilla content? Yeah, I'm going to take $30 million. You fucking crazy? Of course I'm going to take $30 million. But then I would go back on it. No, nobody's offering me $30 million. I'm not worried about it. I am so utterly happy where I am right now. like fantastically happy. I want to, you know, I still want to grow and do things, but I love being my own boss. And yeah, there is no danger of me being offered. I don't blame Joe for taking $100 million. Anybody would. Anybody would.
Yeah, but don't say that nothing's going to get censored. Just
no,
be honest.
Oh God, yeah, I would.
That's all you have to do is just be honest. Yeah, there's some shows which they're gonna take down.
Yeah,
that's all you have to be.
I wouldn't want to run off my viewers, but if somebody asked me directly, "Hey, did you get compromised a little bit from the 30 million?" Yeah, I did. I bent the fucking knee. You know, shit.
Amazon
I got kids
are
to
in
think
talks
about.
to purchase MGM for $9 billion.
Yes. And I don't know. I have to look into if that has anything to do with The Hobbit. Because they have distribution rights, or they had them. I don't know if they have them anymore. So yesterday, the reason you did not get a Lord of the Rings video today is because yesterday I went down the Tolkien rabbit hole. And this is why my videos take a while sometimes, because, you know, those clips that you see, I watch entire interviews. So I watched 8 Tolkien interviews. I watched 4.5 full documentaries just on Tolkien, just to see what the dude just was about, right? And I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm no scholar or anything, but I've gotten to know what I need to know about Tolkien, what I didn't need to know. And it's the same thing we've heard. Man, he's a Victorian era man trapped in the 20th century that he didn't like. He hated the combustion engine. He hated the fucking industrial age. He liked nature. He liked hanging out with his friends, drinking beer and doing manly shit and talking about manly shit. He was a man's man. He was a very, very religious dude. And Lord of the Rings is a very religious work. Like I came away from this. I thought it was kind of a religious work. It's a very religious work. Very, very religious work. Now, I didn't see it that way.
He hated Asians.
Yeah, that was it. No, I didn't hear that part in the documentary.
That's weird, because the worst part of Mortal Kombat is having a fucking complaint, isn't he?
The star who couldn't act came out and said, "Yeah, I'm going to cover that." We can talk about it here, though. We can pull up the article.
Well, it's just, God, it was. He just again another complainer. I don't see people like me. Oh, what a cover!
Oh yeah, this is a good cover.
Damn. Fuck. Oh, he's brilliant. I don't see people like me in Lord of the Rings. Great. I don't see people like me in fucking Coming to America, but I'm not fucking complaining.
Yep. Somehow I like Straight Outta...
I'm enjoying the show.
How did I like Straight Outta Compton? I'm not really sure how I was able to enjoy that movie. How about Raid? Like, how did I enjoy that? How did I enjoy Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or any fucking 90s, you know, shit, Chow Yun Fat movie, or any of those? How did I enjoy any of those, dude? I guess I didn't.
Well, I don't. This is it. There's no point even saying what I'm going to say, because you'll be tackling it from a logical perspective, and the whole thing's so illogical. But it's just like, why do I have to? I don't have to have myself in something to appreciate it.
No, it's called human.
This is the modern day nonsense that we've been spouted through things like the comic industry. Oh, you must see yourself unless you can see somebody of your color or your race or your gender up on the screen, then you can't associate with. Bitch, no, that's not how it fucking works.
Do you know fucking Tolkien figured out the phases of the moon on Middle Earth and the tides of the oceans.
Nice.
Do you know, like, that's what he fucking did? He worked it out. Like, he made his own maps and charts and graphs that nobody will ever see. Most of the shit that you're seeing now, most of his stuff was printed after his death, was never supposed to see the light of day. It was just the background for his story. It was just a thing. It was his hobby. It was like, how did they equate it? Like, people who were into trains, like electronic trains, you know, like that's what writing that story was to him. He was fucking off during a job he didn't like very much, basically. And then he got immensely rich, and his colleagues, you know, turned on him. He got rich late in life, but no, super detailed, tweaking out on stuff. And now we're up against what? I don't see myself in something that was like put together by 5 people in a committee in 5 seconds, and it's based on a video. Like, shut up. Just shut the fuck up.
It's just so depressing. It's so fucking depressing.
Well, what, when you hear from a half-ass like star from a video game that did like okay, I guess, and but largely the biggest complaint about the movie was his acting.
His acting, yeah.
Yep. And then he wants to come out and pop off like he's like a fucking megastar now. It's like, people, get some fucking perspective, for Christ's sake. Pay your dues.
Put it this way: if it didn't work, how come everything's become so popular from the past to now? And if you do need to see yourself in something, then why are all the creations that they're putting forward falling flat on their faces? Maybe because the stuff that's come from the past has had years and years of development where people can relate to, can understand the struggles of that character, etc., etc. And the puff pieces that they're putting out today are literally, as you said, via committee. So they're literally just saying, right, this person needs to be a she, tick. They also need to be a brown, tick. They go by the pronouns of they, them, tick. Pronouns. And then like, why doesn't it not work, Z's? Why doesn't it not work, Z's? Why is this not working, Z's? I don't understand, Z's. Wheezies.
I like you said pronouns. You meant to say pronouns.
Pronouns,
dude.
That's what Freddie Prinze Jr. has. Pronouns. What are your pronouns, dude? Mine's bro and dude, bro. Those are my pronouns.
It's depressing, but it's also, we can mock it, you know. These are dumb motherfuckers. What can I say?
Yeah, but I'd rather watch something cool than just mock something.
Yeah.
Like Shazam. I'd rather just watch, you know, something which was having. Shazam's just an example, I guess, because
I got the steelbook of that. I did.
But reading the long, like I said, reading the Longbow Hunters was like a breath of fucking fresh air. It was just you weren't. It was, you know, it's written for a mature audience. And you were treated like a mature audience. And so the content was just the conversations, the dialogue, it felt adult. I didn't feel as if I was being talked down to. I didn't think that it was, you know, written by somebody who didn't understand fucking their ass from their elbow. Whoa, pride. There's the trans flag.
I love these weird fucking comics.
I'm gonna fight for diversity.
Diversity.
It's kill or be killed for Superman. Oh my god. Superman, what are your pronouns?
Oh yeah, these are 10 centers.
I feel like just tweeting Freddie Prinze going, dude, what are your pronouns? Hey, Freddie, dude, bro, what are your pronouns?
What are your pronouns, bro?
Can you put your pronouns in your bio, bro? Oh, he bigots. I guess.
Oh, these have such a good smell. The Silver Age smell. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. I don't think this one's going to fit.
I bought a couple of comics this week. They haven't arrived yet, but I bought a couple of comics.
Did you buy what, Indiegogo comics?
No.
No? Okay.
No, I'm still waiting for those to arrive.
Which ones?
A lot.
Like what's
a lot of them. That's what I'm waiting to arrive. A lot of them. Yes. I don't know. The last time I bought an Indiegogo campaign was one that had actually been completed, so there was so I could just get the book immediately. But yeah, I've got a lot that I'm waiting for. I got a couple of Supermans.
Oh, nice.
I got one specifically. I don't think this doxes me. I got one specifically because it's just like the most beautiful Jerry Ordwell cover. You know? Yeah.
Let's see it.
Okay. And
well, don't dox yourself.
Yeah. No, I think I'm okay. I don't think this doxes me. He says, doxing himself. Does that work? I think so. There you go. And it says something so massively patriotic I couldn't resist because it's just going to piss people off when I put it front and center on something. But I've just shared them. And then the other ones.
Oh, hell yeah.
Truth, justice, American way. Remember when you could say that with American you could be proud of your country?
Look at the fucking S is just giant. That's Superman.
Yeah. I love the fucking huge S. Love it. Loved Ordwell's Superman though. It's fucking great. Him and Dan Jurgens, fucking hell. And then look, it's the Nazi bomb. Time and time again. Phase 3. Boosh. I just thought they were great covers.
That's fucking brilliant. Hell yeah.
Great covers they were. And then there was a lot of Batgirl comics. Don't panic, people. We're not talking about Whale Simone here. We're talking about Cassandra Cain Batgirl comics. Because Cassandra Cain's Batgirl was really fucking good. And there was like 25 of those for sale. I picked them up for a tenner, for 10 quid.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay. Oy vey. So, yeah. They're going to come. So I'm sort of looking... All I'm looking at the moment is back issues. I'm looking to just get back issues, you know. That's where I'm going to be from now on. That's where my stuff's going to go.
All your money? Yeah. For one, I mean... There's more back there than you could possibly think about reading, and with certain stuff outside of the key issues, you're getting great prices, like on old DC stuff, on stuff you don't care about. Now, forget Marvel bronze, fucking silver. That shit's gonna be expensive.
For a tenner.
Yeah,
less than 50p a comic.
Let's get some old good stories and read them, or go hunting around in your comic shop. Support a local business. And yeah, the market share is getting eaten up by manga. Manga is absolutely destroying, but what's helping comic shops is the back issue sales are fucking insane. Insane. I was told some numbers. I was told what was going on. Because honestly, it's been 7 years now since I've owned a shop. So I just talked to some friends. I used to own a shop, yeah.
Wow.
And I will again. And it's going to be great because I don't have to carry new comics at all.
Baby.
But what's hurting, like, there's this thing called market share. Again, and manga is intruding on the American comics. And what every single American comic has to worry about now is losing that generation of kids that they lost, quite frankly, 2 decades ago. And they're starting to age out, right? So there is kids reading manga. Lots of kids reading manga. Lots and lots of kids reading manga. That's a good thing. As long as they get away from that scholastic dog boy shit and they go to manga, at least they're getting good stories there, right?
Good stories, good characters, and a healthy sexual appetite. There's nothing wrong with a bit of skin. And speaking of a bit of skin,
boobs.
hello! Oh, Wilma! Jeez, man. I just... You just point your pistol, dude. I'll be back here.
Damn it. You sucker me into protecting you two, and you're going to go back and bang Wilma while I'm fighting.
Yeah. Quick, Daddy, go over there. You need
go,
to
hero.
Protect us
go get her, hero.
Yeah. Okay, Wilma, you and I, we must go and start a new race here on this planet.
You know what's hilarious?
Gail Simone's sales figures. Mags Versaccio's sales figures. Mags Versaccio's viewing figures on Vagrant Retard, whatever it's called, on Sci-Fi, the lowest rated show they've ever had.
Jerry Conway used to fight the Comics Code, and now the current crop is trying to bring it back.
Yes,
they're fucking bringing it back. The Comics Code is back.
Yeah, censor it.
They self-censored. They these fucking people have brought it back.
Titties are bad.
Titties are bad.
Titties are bad, but no, I can't say that. I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble.
Let's see. Let's see what's going. Okay, this might crash everything. I'm going to Bleeding Cool for a second. Sorry, Bleeding Cool.
Oh no!
I'm just going to see what's going on in the comic world right now.
What, from the point of view of that website? Everything's fine. Everything's amazing.
Let's see.
This is Comics News Golden Age.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, there's like nothing. Marvel to cash in on Black Widow movie with Winter Guard mini. Nightwing has the best alibi any murder suspect could want. Nothing. And then it's a bunch of movie and TV news.
Oh, well, there's a lot of comic news.
Yeah, yeah. It's so sad. But I'm okay. I'm okay living in the world of back issues forever. Because these stories finish. And I can just get a stack. I can get a stack for like a few bucks. You know? And like I said, like these are all, I mean, they're not worth very much because DC relaunched its universe a gazillion times. So nothing counts. None of this counts. This is in a universe that's long gone now.
Yeah.
And so but it's okay. That's how I can get, 10-cent books for next to nothing.
Amen. I think I'm gonna put in a nice juicy order this week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get me some goodness. I got me some bags. I got me some boards. Holy motherfuck!
What? Oh no. Yeah, I need to get some Silver Age. This standard isn't gonna cut it.
Oh no! So this is the last thing that you probably want to happen to you when you're out on your nice little boat.
Oh shit.
Fucking fucking
think
size
these
of them!
bone are like sea lions anymore.
Oh, those things are
my
fucking
gosh, it's so
huge.
close to sinking.
Yeah!
If that thing eats 3 more salmon, it's done for.
Holy shit! They are ginormous!
Yeah, they are.
Beautiful as well.
Yep. And tasty, according to sharks.
Yeah, sharkies love them.
They do.
And killer whales. Yum, 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 yum.
Nummy, nummy.
Yum.
Uh-oh.
That is amazing. Somebody said that is amazing. Yes. As long as it's not my boat, you know? As long as it's not your boat. Oh, fucking hell, that is just incredible. How the hell did they fucking get up there? Did they literally, like, pull the boat half in the water, then somehow manage to wedge themselves up? I don't know. Are they SJWs? Is that Gail Simone? Oh, chat. I couldn't possibly read those comments out. They're horrible.
We've got where was this? Wait, where'd it go? I went down too far. There was crazy. Yeah, Phoenix. Taker 610 for $5 from about the 510 to 515 on the Inquisition. Gary makes this hilarious face to the camera as you have to see it. It's angry old man Gary face. Yeah, I probably did. There's a lot of shit that we were talking about on Sunday that made me angry. There's a lot of shit.
I watched some of it. I didn't catch all of it. I did watch some of it. I was watching the Lord of the Rings stuff.
There's a lot of incredibly stupid shit going on in Hollywood. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast. Curious, does the Nerdrotic 1/6 scale come with a Gary looks over at overhead monitor face sculpt? If not, I demand we crowdfund one immediately. Dude, you got to talk to Andy Masterson, right? Is it Andy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Andy Masterson. Sorry.
There's a little story that I've shared. This is a beautiful love story, folks.
But
from
thank
Newsweek,
you, Andy
from
Masterson.
Newsweek.
It's from Newsweek.
Yeah.
I don't read that damn Access Media.
It's a beautiful story, though. Snake bites man, man bites wife, so they can die together. Wife survives.
Oh, dude.
Fucking, I'm glad. She must be like, fuck you, you twat. What are you going to bite me for? We must die together. Get out of here.
The Great Muda for...
I was going to say, you were shit in bed anyway.
Probably. I mean, yeah, she's like, thank God I'm rid of him. She's like, I've got the, I spent all this money on a snake, and now the fucker thinks we want to go together. What? That's terrible. It's all terrible. What? That can't be true. Is that real? I don't want to know. I just don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know. 569. Hail damage is real in Colorado. Every time I pass a repair shop, I hear Gary's voice. Hail damage repair. Thanks for that. Hey, Az.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey. Roger H for $1.99. Thank you for the thumbs up, brother. Back at you. Black Tiger 001 for $5. Just so you know, you guys helped me get through all those too frequent hard work days. For this, I sincerely say hail. Hail chat, hail mods, hail. Oh, thanks, man.
It's just Gary, though. He builds us all up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired too, man. I'm just tired.
Your back must be fucked, dude.
Yeah, it really is.
Carrying all that
Carrying everybody around all the time, coordinating this, coordinating that. I can't even get to a live stream on time, but somehow I'm coordinating shit. Polaris sucks for 99 cents. Thank you for the super sticker, little devil face. Yeah. M Tax Shark for $2. Hey, let's cast Brie Larson in something today. Well, that would give
The ocean.
As can I get a hot dog?
Yes. What? Zog.
Thank you, Josh. It's Josh Pick for $1.49. Thank you very much. Space Monkey 0899 for $4.99. eBay clearly doesn't want my money. They are going to remove sexy anime products. That's lame.
What? What?
Yeah, like what? The toys?
How dare they take away waifus? eBay? What the fuck? Why would eBay do something so stupid? I'm going to put eBay and anime.
They're just going to...
Now I'm just getting a load of eBay anime.
It's going to be yeah, they're going to be able to create another market somewhere. So somebody will...
Here we go. eBay launches restrictions on certain manga and anime.
Well, got to start going somewhere else now. Yellow Flash 2 for $5. Boom's Power Rangers books are great, but that's about it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a Power Rangers fan, but I've heard they're good from you, Yellow Flash. So take his recommendation. Guy's got good taste in comics, so I would trust it. Alex Moore for $5. Hopefully, this week we can get more than 5-second discussion about Babylon 5. Let's hear your opinion so far.
Well, we did a good two or 3 minute discussion this week.
Shrap 3D $2 in B5. Notice Bester's hand is always a fist. Is it? I didn't know that.
I can barely share this, but I'm gonna have to.
You're gonna have to share it. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
No,
am I gonna regret this?
No, not one bit. I can barely breathe. I can barely breathe.
Oh, beautiful.
You just won Twitter today. You just won Twitter today.
I wish I had my applause thing going.
Oh, we can do a DSP saying,
let's do it.
Now this shocks.
It shocks me. It shocks me. Shocks me.
Now this shocks me. Holy shit, that was funny.
Oh, good.
Oh,
that was good. Thank you. Who was that from?
That was from Fat Irishman. Gary's gone.
I'm here. So when it comes to Babylon 5, I don't think we can we'd have to set a time aside to specifically discuss probably the first season. I mean, because we're both pretty close on episodes now.
Yeah, I think we were going to do a special or something, a Babylon 5 special.
I think we're going to have to do something separate, and I think we did discuss that last episode. But when it comes to B5, I'm enjoying it. It's very generic 90s in a lot of episodes because it's a first season, and I understand that. But I am enjoying it for that. I like the quaintness of like we're on one set. It's practically a bottle series. And you can tell like in one episode they took out Mike O'Hare.
Yeah.
Why am I blanking his name? What's his character name? Commander
Burnham.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was missing like an entire episode, which was fine. Sinclair. He's good. He's good. And I'm liking it. But yes, Lando and Jakar are absolutely my favorite. I watch to see their scenes together, and they're not in stuff enough.
Yeah,
they're fucking fantastic. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm into it. I'm invested. I think you're starting to see the character, the arcs develop, right? Because at first it just felt like episodic television to me, but now you're starting to see, the shadows and all that stuff come in, and that is cool. That's the kind of sci-fi I like, when they get into bonkers territory, when you start, because everything's so linear, right? So they exist with civilizations that are millions of years older, that are well past them, that almost look down at them as ants that are somehow involved. And yeah, I love that shit. We're building the lore. We're getting a lot of world building. So there you go. I like it. JWT6577 was Warner is celebrating because they don't realize how much penny pinching reality TV producers do. They probably only hastened their collapse. No, you're right. What took over was a reality television guy who's known as being very clinical and heartless. Just the kind of guy you want running something with scripted entertainment, which means they might be lessening the scripted entertainment because, quite frankly, it's cheaper to make reality stuff. Bear Grylls. It's a lot cheaper to make that stuff. Superheroes aren't long for this world. They're too expensive for, you won't be, there's not going to be $1 billion blockbusters anymore. They're done. Jimmy Hollywood for $5. Hello, Gary and Az. This is why the Resident Evil series is my favorite video game franchise. They don't inject their political opinion. That is good to hear. How are you enjoying the game, Az?
Resident Evil 8 was fantastic. I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good fun. I've completed it twice now. And I'm thinking about starting a playthrough on the hardest difficulty level. Yeah, baby. And I played a bit of Mercenaries in my spare time as well. Quite enjoyed that. I need to work out how to get the combos going though, because...
Oh my God. Dude. We yak way too... What did I say before the show?
Oh, shit.
Oh, Jesus. God damn. All right, I'm going to get some soups. There we go.
I've just looked.
I was expecting 2.5 hours. It's 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Yeah.
Climb Wolf for $2. Hey, guys, 90s kid here. So I grew up on all the animated series, but I never read any of the actual comic books. Recently started buying crowdfunded ones, but want some old X-Men stuff. Suggestions? Thanks, guys. Yeah, X-Men books, they're not all super expensive. I would dive into, it depends on how much money you have. I mean, you can get graphic novels and stuff, but I would start with Uncanny X-Men 94, and the Giant Size X-Men 1, get a trade, go from there. You don't really have to go back. The Silver Age stuff is fine, but you don't need it. And they ended up stopping it and reprinting it, and the comic was got retooled, and it was about to get canceled, and it became the biggest comic of all time. And it's because that animated series made more X-Men fans than the actual comic ever did. And it's because the animated series looked like the comic. So you could pretty much jump in. You're going to be lost at first. You'll get caught up, but I would start at the beginning, find a trade that starts, or an Essentials, which are cheap, and then think about buying the comics, because some of them can be expensive. It's kind of up to you how much your budget. Thank you for the $20. Benjamin Flensborg, thank you for the hot dog. Grand Wazoo 42, thank you for the hot dog. Darius Munchausen.
Lots of hot dogs.
Chris Persia, the Canadian Rents, thank you for the hot dog. And Darius Munchausen and Shane O'Reilly.
Hot dogs.
I'm gonna have some for lunch just because you gave. I love hot dogs. Thoughts on the Grayson run where he fakes his death and becomes a secret agent due to his identity being revealed? From Wolfsbane 4.99. As? No.
We don't talk about that. No, it was dreadful. It's the only way I can put it. It was dreadful and stupid and didn't do anything to help Dick Grayson whatsoever. It's really weird because it's crazy. When you had the Teen Titans, they had a very clear idea of Dick Grayson. When he evolved into Nightwing, they had a very clear idea of Dick Grayson. When they relaunched him, stuck him in Bloodhaven, they still had a pretty decent idea of Dick Grayson. But the biggest thing they did wrong with Dick Grayson was take Starfire away from him.
Yeah.
Because those two were magic together. And the whole Grayson stuff and the recent run of Nightwing. Well, before I gave up purchasing from DC, but I was picking up Nightwing and God damn it, when they turned it from Dick Grayson to Rick Grayson after he got shot in the head.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, I hated that.
That was appalling, that run.
For one, when I was doing Teen Titan reviews back in the day, all they would be is dick jokes. It's like they really pulled Dick out for this episode. And yeah, they really kept blocking Dick from doing what he does best. You know, Dick was just pounding that guy, and that's all the reviews were. It was fun for a little while.
What they called him Rick, shaved his head, gave him a generic black girlfriend because diversity.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't reading this shit, but I remember it happened.
Oh, it was just awful. And then they had a bunch of other people dressing up as Nightwing doing. Oh, it was. I know we've gone past Grayson now, but they have just been fucking up Dick Grayson for over a decade now. Yeah,
well, for one, like, I don't know why they keep like letting Jim Lee think of shit and do shit. Stop. He's a good artist. He cannot run a fucking comic book company. And Dan Didio or whatever, like he was
his
really
idea.
Yeah, he's not very good either. And they stuck with him way too fucking long.
He didn't like Dick.
He didn't like Dick.
He didn't like Dick. He didn't like the Dick Grayson. He wanted him to drop the Dick and become the Rick. It's Dick Grayson. It's Richard Grayson. Dick for short. Do you know the best thing I've seen done with Dick Grayson? Funniest thing I've seen done with Dick Grayson for a while is when there was that fan film with Aaron Sorkin. He was doing a superhero beatdown, whereas Winter Soldier versus Nightwing, and he's talking to Oracle on the phone, well, on the communication, and then she's like, "What are you up to?" And then her phone beeps. And she looks at her phone, and he's there doing like fucking crunches or something, and he just puts dick pic at the bottom. It's just like, that's brilliant.
Yeah,
that's brilliant.
I miss Paul Levitz.
Oh,
Paul Levitz. He was good.
Yes,
oh,
yes,
I just saw that one. I was going to share it, but then it flew away. All right. No, I got to read these. Okay. So here we go. Michael King for $4.99. As enjoyed watching you on Purple Valkyrie's channel and now following her. There you go. Excellent.
Yeah, she's great, lass. She said before the stream, she went, let's go for an hour. Won't keep you longer for an hour. We did 2-hour show in heartbeat.
Yeah. It just goes like that. Shane O'Reilly.
Happens, yeah.
Thank you for the 149 euro and the ice cream. I appreciate it. Thanks, Shane. Mr. Clark for $5. Can you please play Resident Evil 2 remake so we can watch you poo your pants, please? Yeah, I don't I don't know. I don't know if I'd poo my pants playing a video game. I don't know. I might. But I couldn't, like, I'd be too busy. Like, where's this fucking button? And what the fuck?
You'd be looking down at the screen, missing all of the jump scares.
Yeah. Darius
I'm dead.
Munchausen, thank you for the popcorn for $1.49.
Where's the key to get this door? Where's the key to the
What?
door?
Oh, did I just miss the crying penis monster baby? No, that's in Resident Evil 8. I know. The Sunflower Girl for $4.99, stuck at home with a certain virus. Oh no, and glad for the distraction. You all have you all read Boom's Firefly comic? Nothing mind-blowing, but solid.
Oh.
No, not Boom. Did Boom? I read Firefly when it was at Dark Horse.
Boom, the one who did Berserker.
Yep. That I liked. Geck 812.
It's too late for Firefly now.
It is.
It's too much time's passed. But
And
Serenity was a fucking hell of a film.
It really was. If Joss Whedon was, I don't know, popular, it might be different, but he's not popular at all within the fandom or Hollywood anymore. As when I heard Chapek overpraise Kathleen Kennedy in March at the shareholder meeting, I called she'd not last the year. I was like, it was like a kiss of death from a mob movie. Maybe.
I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, it might just be we're showing solidarity amongst our, heads. I don't know.
Well,
but she's still there, and that's the last thing we heard, and the last thing we have officially heard is she's there, she's doing a job, and I don't think the guy has shit to do with Lucasfilm. He called it Lucas. He kept calling it Lucas. Did he just call it Lucas? He's like, Kathy's doing a great job at Lucas. Oh, maybe it's just the way. That they internally refer to things. There's Lucas Parks. There's Lucas Parks, Princes, and blah, blah, blah. They could be just like that. These companies are so compartmentalized, they run themselves. So a CEO is basically a facilitator. He's got managers who's got managers. They just report to each other, and the people who actually fucking do the work don't get paid dick, but they keep the shit going. And there's just a bunch of facilitating. Yeah, there you go. God damn it, I can't. I want to hit my fucking rim shots, and I can't. Thank you. There we go. Scottish Nerd, thank you for the microphone. Darius Munchausen, thank you for the microphone. Mr. Tickle Trunk, thank you for the microphone. That's all $1.99 each. We appreciate you. Moist Messenger for $2 Australian, throwing dollar bills at Gary to fix this stream. Fuck this stream was started out like a disaster. I need my new computer. It's not going to be here till Friday. I'm going to have to do something. I don't know. I'm going to have to take it to a shop, probably. My God! Gonzalo Bergali for 75 Uruguayan pesos. Gary, since you let Ryan and 3PO in your room, every stream has a new problem. Yeah. That's, It's, yeah. Yep. Well, you know what? My last two nooners where it was just me on the OBS, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. No problem at all. It's fucking StreamYards, and it's my sound system not working with it. But it's not like people are having clicking problems with StreamYards. StreamYards needs to fix something with their sound, like fucking fast. Am I the only person who seems to not have a problem with StreamYards? Oh, you do have a problem. We got an echo. I've had an echo the whole show. No. I mean, when I run a stream through my StreamYards, I don't seem to have an issue. I can't hear any echo. I can't hear an echo at all. I'm hearing an echo the whole time. Really? Fuck. Yep. Lunch dough. I don't know. It's luchado. Hello, Gary. Hello there, Az and Gary. I have a Silver Age and 80s and 90s comics in desperate need of new bags and boards. Recommendations, where to buy. Keep up the great work. Right now, you have to go to Amazon. What? What now? Dude. What the fuck is this? What the... Hold on, wait. I can't show where it's come from, but This. I swear to God, this is the CW. This is an allegory for the CW. Our class congratulated Tyrone and Danisha for being black teens. And then look at their faces. And the faces of people that are giving them the rewards. We're so great! We're amazing! What the fuck is this shit? And then like, what the fuck is this shit?
Wow.
It's 2011 this, so it's quite old. It's 10 years old. 10 years old.
Thanks for being black teens.
Yeah. Took a decade to
great.
hit the internet, but we did it in the end, folks.
So
We got
here,
'em.
these are expensive. They're $24 for 50. This is standard size. I use standard because standard can work with bronze, modern. It's weight and some silver age until it gets to the 10-cent area. Then I can't use it anymore. But it's the best one. Supply number 678. It's called My Lights. It's by E. Gerber. You also want to get the acid-free halfbacks, which are. Do I have a package? No, I don't have a package. But yeah, acid-free halfbacks. If you search Amazon Nerdrotic, it'll be in my recommendation. Ooh. There you go. There you go. There you go. When you unplugged Az started playing Resident Evil, says Nick Nero. Is that what he did? Hey guys, did you ever read the X-Men Onslaught saga? Yes. And what did you think of it? You guys are true stars. Thank you, Adrian Nazarak, for £5. Onslaught, I'll be honest with you, it kind of turned me off to fucking X-Men for a while. I was like burnt out. Onslaught was when Magneto and Professor X merged.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was done. And it was right around the Clone Saga, I want to say too. So I got X-Men out, and boy, it got so much worse. But then it got better. Samwise. Then it got way worse. Then it got worse and makes me pray. I'll go back and read Onslaught and fucking love the shit out of it now. Trust me. Samwise the Brave for $4.99. Gary, please explain why you feel the 616 universe ended with Secret Wars. Great show. Now we're talking about not the first Secret Wars and not Secret Wars 2. We're talking about the Secret Wars from the 2016, 17, something like that, 14, 15, something like that. When they let the Ultimate Universe into the Marvel Universe, it was over. They started doing shit that they had never done before. And that was it. And it was when Disney purchased it. So that's my end.
That was the end of a lot of things when Disney purchased it.
Jamie Elf for $5. All of these Gen Z kids now working for beloved IPs, turning them into platforms. No imagination, no connection, just standing on the shoulders of giants.
Ooh.
So true.
You're not wrong.
Legalized adulthood. When did you retire from acting on Rumpel of Bailey?
Rumpel of the Bailey.
Of the Bailey.
That's Leo. He's he's comparing me to Leo McKern, basically. Yes. Back in, well, when did Rumpo of the Bailey finish? Probably around 1993, 92, 93, probably. Rumpo of the Bailey. I used to watch it. I love Leo McKern. Leo McKern was a great actor. Wonderful. Best number 2 from The Prisoner as well.
Excellent. Read that one. What about a 30? Oh, I read that one too. Bendis is coming. More like Bendis is dry firing. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, it's dry firing. Yeah, no, you mean like not firing at all. Bendis
firing blanks.
He fired blanks right back into his own fucking balls. It backfired.
It was so bad.
Black Falcon and White Wolf. Episode 3 was good with Zemo as fellow lead and Sharon as a support character. 3 doesn't fit the other episodes. Yeah, there was good stuff in it. Thunderstorm.
Yeah. Well,
certainly.
Yeah, it just didn't revolve around the main characters. The Zemo stuff was good. Actually, there was a little bit of good stuff from Bucky. Zemo was just great throughout the whole time he was on screen. I didn't actually mind the Wakandan women. I didn't mind that at all. The what do they call them? The fucking hell.
David Harvey, I'm sorry, because I'm not using my normal thing. I didn't see this earlier. $500.
What?
$500. John Wayne, Gary Cooper, Jimmy Stewart. The days of alpha males and films that told entertaining tales. Thanks for making up their failure, fellows. Let me read that again. Thanks for making up for their failure, fellows. Signed, your friendly neighborhood doormat, says David Harvey. Yeah. Well, we're all fucking doormats now, aren't we? That's how they treat us. I mean, I'm not fucking acting like it, but
no, but they treat us like it.
That's how they treat us. David Harvey, thank you so much for the incredibly fucking generous donation. We appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, David. Eric Wimberg for $2. That's on the that's on the donation side, by the way. Streamlabs. Yeah. What?
I was duding him, bro.
Oh, you were? Okay, I thought you were. Okay. I thought you were looking at something.
I can't riff off your face because your face is a big.
My
yellow
face is gone.
Blob.
Not a blob anymore. Here, it's back. Eric Winberg for $2. Thanks, Gary and Az. Hope the audio is better for Friday Night Tights. Fucking, we hope so too.
I wouldn't bank on it though.
Well, I'll figure out something. I will figure out something. I'm wondering. Yeah, I could probably fix it. Hardwick Benthau for $1. Have you ever watched the classic 1970s series All Creatures Great and Small about 1930s Yorkshire veterinarian James Herriot? I know that you like Peter Davison, who is brilliant in it, and
there's Tristan,
the rascally Tristan Farnon. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, I used to watch All Creatures Great and Small. Wonderful show as a kid. Yes, and Peter Davison was Tristan Farnham in it. So, yeah. But so great show. And being I'm a Yorkshireman. It was bread and butter for me, you know. It was bread and butter. It's mama's titty. It was just a great slice of Yorkshire.
He also says for $1, have you heard of Momita Sengupta? She's an executive vice president of physical production at Lucasfilm, and some believe that she's the one who's really ruining everything, with Kathleen Kennedy being just a figurehead like the Queen of England. Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows? They're in, they're out, they're shaking all about. They're doing the okey cokey and the turnaround, and nobody knows what the fuck's going on.
What, if the leader is letting somebody else ruin shit, then the leader is ruining shit. That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
I grew up reading and playing Fighting Fantasy. They are amazing. Couple of years ago, I bought 20-something books for less than €50.
Wow.
From a used book salesman. The Tower of Destruction is my favorite, says Joel Reese.
Death Trap Dungeon is mine. There's a Star Trek-y one, dude.
There is?
Yeah, there's a Star Trek-y one. It's called Starship something, and you put together like a crew. You have like your captain, your science officers, and security and stuff. And if you know what Fighting Fantasy is all about, it's like the random dice. You roll your stats, and then you start reading, and it's like you can go to page 24 or go to page 28, depending on your choice. Then you go to that page, and you deal with the consequence. and then you continue the story, and you can get killed in it and stuff like that, and then you have to start again and do it all over. Yeah, it's great. It's great stuff. There's like a Star Warsy one. What's it called? Starship. What's it called? I don't know, Starship something. I'll send you the details.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Jackson in Livingston.
Sam Whiskey asks, what are your thoughts on Alan Moore's Marvel Man?
Never read it.
Or Miracle. Oh, it's pretty fucking good, dude. It's basically what started all this what if Superman was bad shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like well before the Watchmen. It's good. It's dark. And it kind of started it all.
And it's when Alan Moore wasn't a mentalist.
Yeah.
Starship Trevor. Yeah, Starship Trevor. Somebody just put Starship Vessel.
The Vessel. Roger H for $2.
The vessel that they travel in is called the vessel.
Gary, if you hate Ewoks, you'll love Bucketheads. I like Bucketheads. And yes, I don't like Ewoks. I'm not a fan. Fox Pocket for $5. Can you start announcing book club books on Twitter? Would help me order books in time to be able to read. Also, was this week's Longbow Hunter Volume 1? He was, Az was talking about, like, yeah, the main miniseries. And we'll get better at that.
Basically, we'll just kind of, because Gary didn't read it, I just kind of skimmed through points of the story as opposed to what the actual story was. If Gary reads it to next week, we'll have a proper discussion about Longbow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll read it next week and we'll have a proper discussion. Again,
I really want to talk about it.
Green Arrow Longbow Hunters will be your book club. We'll announce it on Twitter. And yeah, maybe we can figure out a deal with somebody if anybody wants to sponsor book club. Contact us. The Iron Omega for $5. Gary, I walked out when Princess Leia Mary Poppins scene with a resounding "fuck this." Star Wars was dead to me. Then it was.
That was so embarrassing.
So fucking embarrassing. There's been a lot of embarrassing shit going on ever since.
I know, crazy, huh?
Right. Nick B, thank you for the hot dog for $1.49.
Everything fell over.
Garrett Bailey for $9.99. Brie Larson is rumored to play Luke Skywalker's wife. No wonder he became a bitter hermit. That rumor,
she will never be Mara Jade.
Yeah, it came from a video from 2018, or when the Captain Marvel was coming around, and Brie Larson did some cosplay, and somebody said, "You should play Mara Jade," and then like the scoopers have been re-scooping that ever since. Aurora Uplinks for $5. I mean, like, you know what? I'll leave that one alone for now. I just will.
No, go on.
I'm just gonna say, like, you know what? Do play a little game at home with all the scoopers. Write everything down. And put a little checklist on. See how many people get shit right. And I honestly don't know. There might be somebody who is fucking great at this shit. That's one you listen to. Dan Vask, and I don't mean kind of right. I don't mean like, listen, Kathleen Kennedy's going to leave Lucasfilm someday. So if she leaves in 10 years and somebody goes, "I called it," tell them to shut up.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah,
okay. Fuck off. Tell them to fucking shut up. Dan Vask, thank you again for the super chat.
Kennedy's set to leave Lucasfilm as soon as the contract runs out.
Kathleen Kennedy will leave Lucasfilm someday. You know. Kevin Appeal for $5. Did you ever watch The Awesomes? If so, did you like it? If not, you should check it out on Hulu. I think I have not watched The Awesomes. Have you watched The Awesomes?
It sounds familiar, but
it does. But that name makes me want to run away. It really does. Awesomes. I'll check it out though, Kevin. Super Mastermind for $5. Ninja Elite and the Adventures by Air Cell Comics, complete with lore. It may have been the main inspiration for Game of Thrones. Aircell Adventures. Let me go see, and I'll tell you what the inspiration for Game of Thrones was. No, it was not the inspiration.
Was it Lord of the Rings, lady?
It was not. George was inspired by his Turtles and Silver Age comic books and stuff and history. But there are things that are similar with stuff though. So he might have borrowed elements because he borrows elements from his own stuff. Like Game of Thrones is pretty much built up, filled with things from all of his short stories and stuff, which I don't find entertaining. I find a lot of his writing not that great outside of fucking Game of Thrones and the Song of Ice and Fire. Heroes are, some of it's good, some of it's not. Heroes are first responders now, Gary, says Gonzalo Bargali for 75 Uruguayan pesos. Yeah, they're first responders to go kick the bad guy's ass. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
They're not warriors anymore. Oh, what are we going to have fucking superheroes giving up every time now? Is that what they're going to do and let their girlfriends?
Can you go no further, please, Thanos? Please, you're spreading the fires around the place and you've got to stop doing that.
Yep. Okay. Well, that'll be one way to beat Thanos.
Because I gotta put the fires out.
Have them get married. Bam Bam 3,000 for £5. I'll go further, Gary. It's not that they don't understand heroism. They despise it. Oh, absolutely.
Because they view it as toxic and masculine, and they don't like masculinity. Since it involves individualism and excellence. Absolutely. Ram Bam. Yeah, they despise it. So they understand it. They just don't like it. Joachim Stark for 50 Swedish krona, born 1973. I always mixed my space logo with Knights. I've always mixed my space Lego with Knights Lego. I wonder what inspired that. Oh, I don't know. What's happening with oh boy, Alan Roos for £5. What's happening? What's happening with Jesse, Mecca, and Mary with Friday Night Tights? I'm getting confused. Love the stream, guys. Thanks for the entertainment. They have nothing to do with Friday Night Tights. I don't know how that would be related to Friday Night Tights. Yeah. I know, Gary, could I just say something, Gary?
Go ahead.
I know Gary's name's been brought up for absolutely zero reason whatsoever. We don't work with these people. We haven't worked with these people. There was no intention of working with these people, i.e. there was nothing on the table. Why Gary got dragged into it, I can only say was probably for clout reasons. But they have nothing to do with Friday Night Tights whatsoever. They featured no plans in the future to be part of Friday Night Tights. So, yeah, I think some people are trying to drag other people into their own drama, and one thing that we stay away from is YouTube drama. We got things like Friday Night Tights and the Real BBC and Hot Toys and Daily, Nerdrotic Daily and other shit like that, and that's just Gary and I to worry about. So we don't have time for this childish drama and people trying to drag people's names into it. Yeah, Alun, I think the drama was started precisely. I mean, this is nothing on you. You're asking an honest question, and I'll answer it as honest as possible. So you would ask a super chat question about that. That's why it was asked. What Az just said, the three people mentioned there are not anybody who's been on this channel in a long time, if at all. I can't remember the last time I actually spoke with any of them. My DMs are open. My emails are open. Never heard from them. Not in months. I think last time we talked to Jesse was about the Vegas trip, which got canceled prior to the COOF, and that's the last time we spoke about anything. The other two I don't speak to at all. So there you go. Pararescue are special forces and carry guns, says Gunnar Renee Oy for 20 Norwegian krona. Thank you very much.
Matthew Matson for $4.99. Brie Larson cast as Luke Skywalker's wife.
What?
No, Matthew, no way. Matthew, I love you, man. Matthew said that this is like, you want to talk about interaction. Matthew's been around my channel for years and years and years and years and years. So thank you, Matthew. So if you're going to say it, then I'm going to I got to look at least.
She can look like it, but she's not got the charisma or the personality to be Mara Jade. No way. No.
Okay, so okay, I'm going to share this with you.
Okay.
This is fucking hilarious. Matthew, no. Don't believe we got this covered. We got this covered is full of shit.
Oh, yeah. Don't.
Yeah, they are.
That's a trash site, dude.
We made this shit up.
Yeah, we made this shit up. Yeah.
So here we go. Brie Larson reported asking Marvel to be new leader of the Avengers. Brie Larson reportedly talking with Lucasfilm about Mara Jade role in Star Wars. Top Marvel actress Brie Larson looking to join Star Trek franchise. She's doing it all.
Wow, she's doing it all, baby.
These fuckers need us to make videos about them now. That's what the Access Media is, and that's what this We Got This Covered shit is. So yeah, no, don't believe this. Don't waste your time.
I'm sure that We Got This Covered is Mike Zero. I'm sure it is.
Whoever it is, they're making money. They're probably making money. But yeah, We Got This Covered largely listens to other channels' live streams, no matter how big the channel is, and then they formulate a theory that turns into a reported story for some reason, in my opinion. All right.
I'll tell you one thing. We are definitely not doing a 4-hour show today.
Oh, that's probably about 4.5 hours. James Hopkins for $20. Wait till the Fantastic Four comes out. They will either be race swapped, gender swapped, sexual preference swapped, or Sue Storm will be the leader. Yes. And they will make her look like a goddess and the man look like idiots. Yeah. And she already is a goddess, and they don't need to make the men look like idiots, but they will. James, you're so fucking spot on, right, sir? Thank you for the $20. Aurora uplinks for $10. Sometimes it feels like the whole woke thing is a bit much. I don't mind it for the most part, but it's sort of comparable to making people look at your baby photos when they just want to watch football. Yes, exactly. Some woke, like certain, I don't know, woke is different to everybody else. All right. There's different, but I'm just fucking sick of it. I'm sick of all the shit because it's disingenuous. Somebody asked me, it was a very nice email. 99% of the time I get great emails, like fucking brilliant emails. And somebody wanted me to do a video on why the Star Trek kiss, the interracial kiss in the original, I don't call it the original series, in Star Trek was not woke, and what the shit they're doing now is. And it's a fucking easy answer. When they did that, there was credible death threats. The KKK had power. There was assholes like Tom Metzger out there spewing his fucking bullshit. And there was still power within the Democratic Party with the KKK in our fucking government. So it was a dangerous thing to do. They got very credible death threats. It was groundbreaking, but it was a space adventure first. First and foremost, it was a space adventure, because when I was 5 and I was watching Star Trek, I didn't think about any of that shit. I was watching Kirk and Spock and McCoy on different planets, fucking fighting or evading or talking to aliens. I was 5. I didn't understand anything. That's what lured me in. Then I started catching the other stuff later. What they do now is agenda first before story. We have to make sure our cast looks a certain way instead of making sure our cast feels like they're right for the part. And what we have in Star Trek Discovery is a bunch of toothpaste commercial actors in the background with Michael Burnham. And about 2 years in, they're like, oh shit, we have to give these people lines now. And they were never meant to have lines. They were always meant to nod and affirm to Michael Burnham. Just go. They were never supposed to say a fucking word. And now that you hear them saying words, you can. But what does woke do? It is agenda before story. That's what woke is.
And it was part of the story. The kiss was part of the story on TOS.
Yep. And
he didn't just walk up to her and go, "Gives a snug love."
Interracial kiss. Is it controversial now? Like in the least bit? It is normal as normal gets. It wasn't then. But a lot of the stuff they're calling groundbreaking, like, oh, this person's gay. Gay's normal. Gay's as normal as normal gets. And that's good.
The civil rights era as well.
Yeah. Yeah, there was actual civil rights being violated. Our country is not perfect. Our country has a lot of work to do, but it doesn't have as much work to do as it did back then, except for we have a lot of people under the guise of the good guys who are regressing us right back to that fucking era.
Yeah, they want to get back there.
Yep.
They want to get back there.
When the Human Torch, it says tour. When the Human Torch says flame on in the MCU, it will mean something totally different, says Wild Tight. Flame on.
Amen.
Fabulous. Bearded Old Bear for $5. Just wait, guys. Londo and Jakar get even better. Oh, dude. That one. I can't say it now because, like, I looked ahead a little bit, so I know what happens with Londo, and he gets.
I don't know.
Yeah. He gets what he wants. We'll just say he gets what he wants. Because I'm at the point where the guy goes, "What do you want?" Because I'm past that.
Oh,
he's all, "What do you want?"
Yeah, that was. And then Londo's like walking away, and then he turns around and he's like, "Oh, do you know what? I'll tell you what I want." And you're like, No, this is going to end badly for you. I want the Empire. And you're like, no.
I want the Centauri Empire back to its glory. Yeah, it was good. That was fucking good. But I loved, because at first he's like, "Stop asking me that question. That's a fucking weird question." And then he finally gets to it. And, but, oh my God, the one with the forehead, the one who just died. Oh, they're all dead in this show, but, the lady who just died.
Oh,
Mira.
Yeah. Mira. Yeah.
Orlan. Yeah. Her character. She told that guy to fuck right off. That was good.
Oh yeah. She knew the danger.
He saw through his bullshit.
Yeah, she's like, you go take that ass out of here,
Get that
y'all.
fuck out of here. Hail, guys.
Don't let that fucking saw smack your ass on the way out, motherfucker.
Hey, guys, have you watched the animated series Castlevania on Netflix? It's fantastic. Great story full of vampires and, more importantly, not woke. Randomized for $4.99. I beg to differ, sir. Now, it's not woke, but it was a little intersectional in season 3. Come on. It was. And that's why I bugged out. But I heard 4 is good. I loved 1 and 2. I fucking loved it. Castlevania was a show I was like singing the praises of. Did Warren Ellis have anything to do with season 4, or did he cancel himself? A little cuck.
I think he canceled himself.
What a fucking... He grummed.
He wrote the apology, didn't he?
A not very handsome comic book writer was having women throwing themselves at him. What the fuck are you gonna do?
You're gonna fucking crush the puss.
You're gonna crush the puss. He didn't do anything wrong. These women, you know what? When these women woke up one day and go, "I fucked Warren Ellis, but I can't write as good as him now." What an asshole.
Yeah. If you're young and attractive and you want to fuck Warren Ellis because you think it's going to give you a leg up in the comic industry, and unfortunately, sucking a cock doesn't actually hold any talent with a writing, and drawing, but great for the oral. Congratulations on that one. And then you get fucking pissy about it, and then 12 years later you want to fucking try and cancel him. It's not his fault that you let him come on your face, because you thought you're going to get a leg up. It's not his fault You fucking let him fuck you in the ass because because you thought you're going to get a leg up in the comic book industry because of it. It's not his fault, darling. It's not his fault. He might have made a few calls. He might have said, try this person out. But, you know, if you ain't got any talent, sorry. Writing, experience? No.
Nope.
Okay, drawing experience? Not really. Okay, sucking dick? Yes, I can suck dick.
I think we can find a place for you.
Marvel, that's where you want to apply. Marvel Comics.
So I got a little glimpse into his world briefly with a certain person who I'll not name, who used to be named in, she was a villain to the early CG days. She worked for me for a little while, and she used to run some Warren Ellis stuff. So I got a glimpse into his world, and women were throwing themselves at him. And yeah, he knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Everybody knew what they were doing. Everybody knew what they were doing. He didn't do anything wrong or inappropriate. He just was having a little rock star fun. This is a guy.
2 words, Gary. Consenting adults.
The end. You don't get to come back 20 years later, and because your writing career didn't work out, or because he turned on you, or because he was playing those games too. He was pitting up women up against each other and stuff. And the women were going against each other either. Everybody was talking shit. Yep. And, the best way to win these games is to not fucking play them, kids, like ever.
You know, we have, dude, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. These women are playing stupid fucking games. Well, that's all that's on offer. A stupid fucking prize. Kicking out the door. Being put up against somebody else. Sorry, darling. It's no substitute for talent. Maybe that's why the industry's fucked at the moment.
Yep. And I liked Warren Ellis as a writer. I thought he was very good.
He was, yes.
Yeah. In regards to
sucked a lot as well.
Bogey for $2 says, in regards to B5, this is a good question. What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, get out, charlatan, get out! Because I know it's going to be a monkey's paw. It's gonna be a monkey's paw. It's gonna, whatever I ask for, I'm gonna get, and it's gonna be fucked. It's gonna be fucky. So. No, beway, devil, away with you. But Scarlett Johansson on the end of my dick wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, but that could be, you didn't specify like alive or dead.
Exactly. How old?
That was dark. That was dark. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it could get a lot worse, dude. It could get a lot worse.
What is it? Get behind me, Satan, or something like that? Is that what the saying is? The answer is absolutely nothing. I have everything I want today because I live in the here and now.
Boom.
Mags gives us a heart for $1.99. Thanks, Mags. Was that Mags Visaggio? Big fan. Right. No, big fans of us.
This fan. Yeah.
Big fan of us. Ryan fucked a hairless cat for £2. Did someone say my name? Say my name. Say my name.
I don't know
any
more lyrics apart from
that was it. That's all I know. For 5 Brazilian pesos, wanna some hero's journey? Demon Slayer has it for days. Can't recommend it enough. I've heard good things about Demon Slayer.
I've watched about 13, 14 episodes.
Oh, so you must like it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. There's a character who I don't like. There is a character who I don't like. But the main character and the demon sister business, they're really good. The demon slayer and the demon daughter. There's some really good shit in that show. John
Platt for $5. euros. Kathleen Kennedy will announce that she has signed a new 4-year contract with Disney to the soundtrack of Aphex Twin. I will eat your soul.
I will eat your soul. Just had 5 hundo.
What?
From George Moyo in 2 parts. A 3 hundo followed by a 2 hundo.
Oh my lordy.
2-part
and then we
question.
We got 2 donations from the Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews. Those are going to be good. Hang on, George. I'm refreshing. I'm going to lose my spot. So I'm at Aurora Uplinks. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing Silly Beggars My channel. I was just like, dude, I don't fucking have to put up with you like Gary does. Fuck up. Just blocked him.
Dude. I think it's hilarious. He's never attacked me. He just goes, my dad thinks you're lame. You know, it's like, that's fine.
Oh, that's fine. I'm okay with shit. That's great.
You know what? My dad thought I was lame for a long part of my life, so it's all good. George Moilo for $300. Part 1. Oh boy, Decanic is a what is this? Decanic.
Let me have a look.
It's
Deconic, as in Deconic, as in Kelly Sue Deconic.
Deconic.
Yeah.
Or Dick is a participate.
Oh, by the way, Kelly Sue Deconic being a student of Warren Ellis as well.
Oh,
but she was all too happy to come out in an 8-minute embarrassing. Was it 20-minute long? No, I think it was 20-minute long, and it took her 8 minutes just to say fucking one word. She still was happy to come out and be like, shit, I've got to cancel him. Otherwise, I'm going to get cancelled by all the fucking people who I cancel.
Yeah. Oh, we covered that on Friday Night Tights. That was cringe as hell. Remember when she started her video, it took her like 30 seconds to even say anything. She was all...
Yeah, I think it's 8 minutes until she got to the thing in the video.
Yeah, of fucking rolling the bus over the guy who gave her leg up and opened the door for her when she never deserved it. Mm-hmm. She never deserved it. She is a hack writer. If she was a dude, she would be gone by now.
And just to refresh your memory, folks, you might be thinking, didn't you mention Kelly Sue DeConnick earlier in the stream? I distinctly remember that name coming around. Yeah, Kelly Sue DeConnick was the person who said, we need to stop worrying about selling comics and just making comics for R&D purposes. Because she can't sell shit.
Yep.
Because she was the one who, by the way, also, as we mentioned in the stream earlier, said, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
She writes comics she actively hates. She doesn't like superheroes. She doesn't like men for the most part. And that's a big problem. And that's why her books suck. So DeConnick is a participation trophy princess, just like KK Bree and Simone. People who zealously preach 24/7 about respect and acceptance until they hear you believe in something they don't. Then acceptance and respect are frog marched onto Main Street for a cancel culture parade of prejudice, which is beautiful. Part 2. These phony phantoms of pop culture porn are eternal brands of monetized victimhood. They're grifters, matchstick men. These Tinsel Town tunas are just for hoes from the hood, turning tricks to cash in on crazy. Hail Nerdrotic. Wow, George. $300 and $200.
Yeah, he hit the nail on they're like to me they're like WWE villains, heels. They're the people that are demanding respect. We made it in the industry. The picture that we put up, that was Kelly Sue DeConnick, and that was Whale Simone, with the person who doctored the image, who said sorry. We took over your industry, sorry, not sorry, we took over industry. Though, again, the same people appearing. They have no respect whatsoever. They think they should be given respect for what? I don't know. Having a fucking vagina? Bitch, there's fucking 3.6 billion people who've also got one, so shut the fuck up. And that seems to be their main stance. And then they will fucking destroy, as we've seen from Mags, as we've seen from Kwanzaa, from Joe Glass. They will go after their own industry, but not their own industry, just they will go after the people who are actually making the money. Scott Snyder got fucking attacked, and he bent the fucking knee quicker than a fucking soy boy. Sean Gordon Murphy, he got attacked 3 fucking times before suddenly everything went very quiet all across the board in that matter. And what did go on behind the scenes? I fucking know. I fucking know. I'll tell you that for nothing. And I'll tell you another thing. There's a big fucking blacklist now that has people's names on it, like Mags fucking Versace and Joe Glass and people like that, who think they should be given work, who think they should be given position and power because of their labels that they haven't earned. That's all you've got. You've got a fucking label. You haven't got any fucking respect. And I think they're getting the two very much confused nowadays. Very much confused nowadays.
Yep. WG. It was just there. Now it is WG for $50. Hail El Nerdrotico. And here's today's donation to your No Burrito Left Behind. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Fun. All I ask in return is for Az to promise to never make cat licking noises ever again during a broadcast ever again. I agree with that. I second that, WG. I heard it right in my ears, and it disturbed me.
Did it turn you on a little bit?
It made me a little excited, too.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, baby. Big Viz 497 $10. Marvel needs to go 2 years without hiring anyone who looks like a teacher that would have thrown out your comics in school. Sometimes you gotta judge the book by its cover. Hire some fat guys. Oh God, yes. Give me some fat fucking nerds. I want nerds. I want nerds who like know how to be men. Though there's a good balance. I don't want these little beta fucking
slut out first.
Yeah. I don't need beta nerds who are tucking and like will do any like. It's got to be a nerd who's been around a little bit, okay, or at least knows how to don't let women manipulate or intimidate. Treat them completely as equals, even the hot ones, okay? Because hot chicks, they have hot chick disease. They get whatever the fuck they want. They're some of the most privileged people on the planet. Men fucking roll out the red carpet, break out the white knight. I mean, for anything. If one of them just goes, "Whoa, it's me," once, man, and
please have a crumb pussy, please, a little crumb pussy for me, please,
exactly. And Joe Rogan brought this up. It's like when we hear like dudes doing stuff, everybody goes, "Listen and believe," and when we hear women, nobody questions it. Oh, it's getting better.
There's a great thing to do if you have to interview a hot girl for your job, a hot woman, and she's she's hot, and you're worried because you've been like, there's a great thing that you should always do if you're going to be in a meeting with them, interview them, they're around you at work. You got to crack one off before you get anywhere near them. That's what you got to do. You got to fucking crack one off.
Yes, it's like not go eat something before you go to the grocery store. That's what you're saying.
You got to fucking drain that fucking sex drive, guys. You know what I'm talking about. You got to fucking do the biz. You got to fucking, and then you'd be like, oh shit, now my brain's working again. Fuck, this is awesome. Now the fucking red fever's it's dipped. It's dipped. The red fever. I can actually make conscious decisions again. Wonderful. Right, take a seat. Jessica, take a seat. Now then, go through your experience.
Yep.
Do you go through your experience? What's your experience in writing? None. No, a lot.
None.
What's your experience in art? Not a lot. What about sucking?
Oh, they're just people, okay? And as far as the hot chick thing, there's always a hotter chick. There's always don't get that freaked out about it. You got to play it cool, man. You know, that's how like shit. You know, I didn't talk to. Well, you know, I had my shy moments when I was a kid. Which was like the last time I was fucking single for any long period of time because I've been married for decades. So yeah, what also helps is being happily married. Then none of that shit works. It's fine. I'm like, yeah, whatever. What do we got here? Shout out to Lucifer Storm, who said that culture war is a battle between society textbook narcissists enabled to collectivize and boost via social media. That's part of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Tickle Trunk for 5 Canadian pesos. I would say it's also because of textbooks and because of what our universities are shitting out here in the West. So, but yeah, you're saying a minority is a minority of psychotic voices is being boosted by social media. Yes. As Gary, have you?
Go on. Sorry. I was just going to say Zach calls them the 12 psychos on Twitter.
Yeah. Christopher Tranter for $4.99. Gary and have you seen the collectors of gold, silver, and bronze age stuff from the Folio Society? Pricey, but beautiful collections. Yes, I have.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're beautiful, but they are pricey. And I'm like, I got the comics. But they look good on your shelf. They look really good on your shelf. I do have the Folio Society A Song of Ice and Fire shit because I was a sucker. And I bought fucking a $200 version of a book series that's not going to fucking finish that I've already read because I'm a dumb fan. Yeah.
I got a picture downstairs in a cardboard box from a certain chap called James Scott Campbell.
Yeah.
Still there.
Morden's actor plays a different guy in the pilot. Says Gunnar Renee Oy for 20 Danish krona. Did the school system fail the public, or that's like chicken before the public allowed the school system to get bad, who later then failed the public. So it's the public's fault, but it's also I would blame the Republican Party is a weak party for the most part. It doesn't stand up for itself. It doesn't, and we need them for balance in this country. And when they don't stand up, and you know what they did? They blackpilled the universities and they let them get taken over. That's why we can't blackpill everything, because then it gets taken over and it affects society. We can all run to our little corner as much as we want, but then our little corner is going to get invaded. There is a point where you need to fucking sack up and fight, and it's going to take a long time, and it's going to be hard, and it's going to sound repetitive. And if you don't like it, then don't be in it. But we need people to stand up and fight.
Amen. Yeah.
And straight up, that's the Republicans' fault. What happened in the universities? They didn't fucking stand up. And completely taken over now. Now they're crying about it. Well, you know, there's some people who weren't responsible who are trying to change it, and I appreciate that. That's why I don't root for either side or either party, because they both have done a lot of shit, and some haven't done shit, and that's been just as harmful. 200-watt studio. Gary, why halfbacks as opposed to fullbacks? I like halfbacks. Preference. It's all preference. What do you guys think about Saturn III 1980 T-Toys for £2? I liked it. I haven't seen it in a couple decades. I saw it VHS was the last time I saw it.
I was going to say, I can't even, holy shit, this must be, I probably saw this about 1986 or something. Last time I saw Saturn III.
Eugenio Olivencia.
Olivencia.
Sorry, I completely messed up that name, Eugene. I'm just gonna say Eugene, buddy. Just between you and me, we're close friends now, and I can call you Eugene for $5. And by the way, anybody gives me shit about mispronouncing names. If you haven't heard my name pronounced by me, you would never be able to pronounce my name. So stop. For $5, EVS has announced that All Caps Comics is taking over your boy Zach's publishing of Jawbreakers, starting with Volume 4. Big news for independent comics. It's big news for All Caps, I think, and for Richard. That's big news for those two for sure. I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
No, still waiting for my Jawbreakers Grand Bazaar.
When
I think that was meant to be fulfilled October
of last year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think off the top of my head, it could be wrong, but I think.
Okay. Yeah, I've got some orders out that I'm still waiting on, and I'm kind of waiting until the orders come in. Then I'll assess when I move forward. I think, but like I said last time, I think it's time to level up a little bit. And some people might be doing that. I honestly am not super paying attention all the time. It's basically when you guys bring it up. That's good. I've got orders out there. As a matter of fact, I think my Todd McFarlane shipped my Kickstarter toy. I'm pretty sure it shipped. I can't remember when I fucking paid for that. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? The Spawn?
The Spawn one was a little while ago, yeah. The Grand Bazaar campaign ended on the 1st of June 2020, and it's saying June 2021 for delivery. I'm sure that's been amended. I'm sure that's been amended, though. But whatever. Still waiting for it. Anyway.
Yeah, I would think that if we're going to talk about real competition outside of like the big names, we're talking about everybody else. There's a lot of people involved in Indiegogo, in and out of Comicsgate, Kickstarter, wherever. It's consistency and speed. That's got to come up because, like I said earlier, manga is chipping into everybody's market share. Everybody, especially if like kids are reading it. When like comics have lost a generation, so they're already dead. They just don't know it yet. It's going to be a couple of decades, once we die out. Right now, during auctions and stuff, we're already starting to see golden age comic books. While they maintain their value, nobody's buying them. People have stopped buying them. And they're going to end up being worthless because the people who actually gave a shit about them are dying out. And what's selling right now more than Golden Age, and it's getting more money, is Marvel Silver Age and Bronze Age. And I've heard that from multiple retailers, which means there's phases of it dying out. So it'll always be around and stuff, but as far as new readers are concerned, you need to cycle in new people all the fucking time in this industry, and manga is eating it all up right now.
Oh yeah. Big time.
So that's your competition. Yeah, Indiegogo's competition is no longer the American superhero comic book. They're fucking dead. Now you got to compete against manga. In my opinion, as a retailer, that's how I would see it. And as a retailer, as a former retailer, like I couldn't sell manga. Nuh-uh. I couldn't dream of selling manga because it's too hard to read. For one, it takes up tons of space, and you're competing against online, which you can give better deals. And Barnes and Noble can fill their bookshelves with it. They don't sell a lot, but it dominates the bookshelf. But manga sells great online. It's an online selling thing, and I don't know how they do it in Japan. I know in Japan it's disposable. That's what somebody told me is like manga is there's so much manga everywhere that somebody will read their little manga on the train and just leave it there for the next person.
Wow. Okay. That's cool.
That's fucking cool. That's what comic books used to be in this country. And they're so far away from now. And you can't recapture it. They're going to have to find something new and maybe just resign being a niche market. which I'm fine with. Okay, we got to wrap things up.
We got some breaking Patrick Stewart news.
Uh-oh.
This is actually good news.
Did he quit the show?
This is it's actually not to do with Picard, believe it or not. But this is breaking Patrick Stewart news, and it's really quite endearing when you're a Yorkshireman to see this. This has been his signature food since 1948.
The only dish I can make, and I ate it probably thousands of times all the way through my childhood. Beans on toast. Eat your heart out, Melissa Clark.
Beans on toast.
That's the only fucking dish you can make? That's the only fucking dish you can make? I mean, I'm a pathetic cook, but I can make more shit than that. I could barbecue like a motherfucker, though.
But when it comes to beans on toast, though, I put the beans in, but then I do some nice onions, get some fresh onions in there as well.
Yeah.
Then get some. I will cook some sausage as well, like some proper sausage.
Yeah.
Grill some proper sausages. Then I'll cut the couple of sausages, just cut them up, put them into the beans on toast. Make sure it's all, so then you put it a little bit, so you just give it a little bit of oomph. You give beans on toast a little bit of oomph, but there's nothing nicer than just pouring some beans into a pan, heating them up, putting a couple of slices of toast into toaster, and then just put them onto toaster. Just put them
lay it on.
just put it on like that. Just like, oh man, fucking beans on toast, man, fucking beautiful.
What kind of beans are they?
Heinz baked beans. It's got to be Heinz baked beans.
Okay.
Heinz baked beans in tomato
pork
sauce.
And beans. That's good. But yours is just beans and tomato sauce.
yeah. The Heinz baked beans is just baked beans and tomato sauce.
Yeah, it is.
But it's Heinz is a very specific brand.
Very
specific.
Well, like you start dicing in onions and sausage, and now you're talking my language. That's good. That's mixing it up.
I like that. I like a little bit of meat in there. But that's pork and beans. You see, instead of because you can get like pork and beans, but I don't like the pork that you get in pork and beans when you're buying it all together.
Well, it's pork.
Well. But so I don't get them. That's when I get my sausage. So I cook proper sausage, put it in. That's pork and beans for me. Proper sausage.
You just muted yourself. Okay,
I did because I farted.
Oh. I mean, why bother muting if you just told everyone? Oh God, I can smell it from here. Oh Jesus Christ. That was a pawn crosser, motherfucker.
Because you just set me up for the best punchline in the world. That's why I said it. You can't get comedy on the fucking TV that sets people up better than that.
No, you can't, man. I can lay them up better than anybody, right?
Sometimes you just gotta go with a humiliation.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know what?
Haven't remotely gone red at all.
That's called endearment. That's called endearment, and well delivered line, by the way.
Thank you.
A lot of people calling themselves comedian. Like I don't call myself a comedian. A lot of people calling themselves comedians. You can. You know what? I can say I'm all kinds of shit. I'm not, unless it's you could call yourself a comic book writer, unless that's paying your bills, all of them. No. You could say you're a YouTuber, but if Uber Eats driving is paying your bills, you're an Uber Eats driver. Okay, you're not a fucking YouTuber. It's a hobby. It's okay, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like don't fool yourself. Be real.
And that's not, of course, pointed at anyone.
No, hey, and God bless the Uber Eats drivers, the Postmates drivers. Postmates is my personal favorite because they're really good here. For keeping America fed, and my God, were they a godsend to me in this new house. So, this house I'm renting. Hoorah. All right, we got to wrap things up. A couple more super chats here. We got to go.
At least we're not going to go for 4 hours today.
Well, yeah, I said we're not going for 4 hours. We're going for 5, and now I'm going to be up till 3 in the morning. Because quite frankly, I'll tell you how much of my video I have cut. I have all the audio clips that I have set aside. I haven't spoken a word of dialogue in my own video yet that I've been working on for 2 days. Great BBC stream. Love these streams because occasionally y'all bring my attention to comic series I previously unaware of or which I subsequently purchased and read. Query, am I the only person who thinks Count Ducula?
Count
Dankula?
Count Dankula. Scottish Count Dankula?
So he says Count Ducula. It's like Ducula. When I hear the Thames theme. I don't know. Maybe Crazy Cat Guy.
Well, I mean, Count Ducula was on ITV.
What's a Count Ducula? Hang on.
It was cartoon. Count Ducula. It's Daffy Duck.
Oh yes. Okay. Well, I just knew him as
Count Chocula. I think I've seen that film.
Count Ducula. God. No, when I think of Benny Hill. When I see the every time I hear that, I just hear the.
But they're all regional, dude. That stuff was all regional.
And I'd watch Benny Hill and wait for the titty slip. That's all I watched. I sat there for half an hour and I get like half a nipple and I'm like, yes.
That's all I need. That's in the wank bank. That is in the wank. There's a great one. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. And it's safe. It's safe. It's black and white.
The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for $1.42 says, Gary, your autistic son needs to have his COVID-19 vax. He'll have it when I am good and ready for him to have it. He doesn't need it because he's young and healthy right now. And I suppose if I decide it will be a very personal decision that I wouldn't fucking publicize like a goddamn moron, especially with my kid. But listen,
found it.
Okay, and so we got this covered as like bounding into comics then, because bounding in the comics, just like bounding into comics, just gets the information from Doomcock, who is not a good source. That is a bounding into comics prints rumors, but they say it's rumors, and yeah, they're not right all the time. They're not. Rumors are not right all the time. If you want to report them knowing that, hey, some of these rumors aren't right all the time and you want to watch, go ahead. Not telling anybody. You run your channel just the way you want. We got this cover, though. Bounding into Comics actually breaks actual stories once in a while, though. And it's basically, it's bought out, but it's run by a guy. It's John F. Trent, who's a good fucking guy. And been very supportive of a lot of YouTubers. He will also write articles that nobody else will fucking write. So, there you go.
Some pretty genius Benny Hill here from 1970.
Is it?
Stop.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna get clipped for this.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah.
Go.
They're gonna
stop and go. Okay, he's adhering to what's been put up. Push. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ring. Yeah. He's good. Oh, Pat. Oh man, he was just following the directions. Come on. Come on.
Ah, bless that man. He made me laugh my ass off when I was a kid.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Look at the camera, though. Is we just pat? Okay.
Yep. So Dr. 14 Blu-ray Reviews is he's openly said that he's a kid who's on the spectrum as well. That's why I put up with it.
Tolerate. Being on the spectrum is no excuse for being
nope
rude.
No, my kid is fully aware when he's being a little asshole. Thankfully, it's not much. I have I have two very cool kids, which is really incredible considering their parents. I'd
say his dad was a fucking success story about what you gone through, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Are there non-dumb fans? Tons of them. They're all around here in these chats. They're the ones who aren't consumers. They have the power of critical thinking. They're normal people that go about their lives, that are watching their entertainment once in a while going, there's something fucking wrong with this shit. And I don't know what it is. And that's what led us all here. What did you say earlier? Like, maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe people like this, and maybe it's just it. And I said that too. And then we found each other, and we're like, oh shit, we're not alone. Same thing was going on with comics. Why do you think, like, your boy Zach was breaking open comics, and he went, what the fuck? What is this shit? And he went to YouTube and started talking about it and fucking filled a need because nobody else was talking about it. And before that,
didn't realize how mentally ill they actually were.
No, nobody did. And there was Captain Cummings and fucking Doug Ernst was writing about it long before YouTube. So there was England Teen who was in there. A Comics Division and I were in those chats back in the day before I was even like really YouTubing that much. I was just fucking rolling around in chats and watching shit. Yeah. All right. So we're going to wrap it up, dude. I think I'm going to have to just do the rest on Square Up because I've got to go. I got to finish my video and I got to eat. Not beans and toast, though. Not beans and toast.
I've got a food delivery tomorrow morning and I don't have any bread left, so I can't do beans on toast.
You're out of bread? Do you not have a market near you, or is it not open?
It's not at 11 o'clock at night. No.
Oh, well, we do. Like even during like the curfew's lifted, and California's opening up. Like we're like masks off if you're vaccinated on the 15th of June. Oh, remember when Gavin Newsom said it was reckless when Florida and Texas completely opened up, and then nothing fucking happened, and all the states did the same thing.
It's gonna be a huge spike. There's gonna be huge spikes. Nothing fucking happened. Scamdemic.
So I want you, and a lot of people are saying this on Twitter, and I mean this for every party, every fucking politician, please. And I mean this for me too, because you know what? I fell asleep at the wheel with the fucking local politicians too. Remember everything they fucking said. Remember everything they fucking did during this last year. Did they have our best interests at heart? For the most part, fucking no. Then they got to go. I don't care. I don't give a fuck who they fucking are and what party. They've got to go. Sick of this shit. We need to start cycling, and we need to teach a lesson. You know what? Gavin getting recalled, good. Because these people need to be taught a lesson. They destroyed businesses and they weren't following any fucking science. They were covering their ass. That's all they were doing.
And making money.
And making fucking money.
Making fucking money. That's what they were doing, folks.
And it had real world consequences that affected a lot of people adversely. Suicide rates went up. Relapse rates went up in AA and NA. It's a fucking, God, NA is like our meetings are swelling up now. Not surprised. Because there's a lot of people out there who are hurting. So thankfully we had each other through this, and you guys helped us quite a bit. So we're always grateful for that. Thank you for being here. Plug your show.
In which hole?
I said plug your hoe. plug your hole.
I said which
plug
hole?
yourself.
In which hole, though?
No,
That's the question.
which hole?
Tomorrow I'll be over on R&B's channel with full... Ow, Superman! No, don't go to the dentist.
Why is he yelling? Is that a kryptonite thing or something?
I know. He's got a kryptonite tooth. Tomorrow I'll be over on R&B's channel for Fully Articulated, our toy show, which will start at 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific time. Great cover.
Great comic book.
Thursday at about 11 o'clock at night my time, I'll be popping in to Mandy Summers' 5K celebration-y.
Oh, Mandy hit 5,000.
Yeah.
Tell her I said congratulations.
Yeah. I'll say, Gary says, congratulations. Where's my invite, bitch?
Yeah, I didn't get an invite. It's hard. Nobody invites me to shit. My DMs are open, emails. I don't hear shit from anybody. You know who?
Do you know why you don't get invited, Gary?
Because I'm an asshole?
No, it's because you're too busy building people's channels up.
Oh, I am. By the way, can I also mention congratulations to Nina Infinity for hitting 2,000. Fat Steven Seagal hit 2,000. Somebody else hit 2,000 too. Or was it 3,000?
I thought they did 1,000.
Was it 1,000?
Steven Seagal, yeah.
He's going to hit 2,000 though. So congratulations to you. I think Culture Casino. Did he hit 2,000? Somebody get me up to date on the anniversary so I can get somebody. X-Ray Girl. I know you're watching.
Somebody play
during your day job. If you can get so I can give the proper shout outs. But yeah, sorry. Go on.
No. Friday Night Tights with Kerry. And then the Real BBC will be back next Tuesday over on my channel this time. Homework is the Longbow Hunters if you didn't do it, Gary. So we're going to have a proper chat about it next week. Other than that, I'm probably going to turn up at places. I'll try and do a game stream over the weekend. What? I don't know.
That's it.
Yeah, baby.
That is the Longbow Hunters. You can get it Comixology. I would recommend getting a physical copy on eBay or whatever. That I'm sorry, eBay is not selling racy manga and anime stuff. I think that's fucking bitch. And I want to thank everybody for watching. I want to thank X-Ray Girl for producing Friday Night Tights and helping me out with the Super Chat Square. She's doing a fucking great job. I want to thank
doing phenomenal. She's awesome.
Phenomenal. Absolutely like a godsend. Perry Chan, godsend. His intro to last week's Friday Night Tights was all-timer.
Legendary, yeah.
And thanks to all the guys, of course, and thanks to you as Nerdrotic Nooner tomorrow, but it'll be late in the afternoon probably because I've got work to do. Hopefully I can make a sneak appearance on your show so I can show off my Gandalf.
Yeah. I'll tell Robert.
Yeah, I'll just come. I'll be in and out, kind of like a. I don't want to
thief
say
in the
that.
night.
Like a thief in the night, like envy. That is the thief of joy. Envy is the thief of joy.
Hail Red Skull.
Hail Red Skull. Thanks to the Modrotics.
My Hail Lobster t-shirts on the way.
Oh, good. Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone for hanging in there. The technical problems will get themselves worked out one way or another. And until next time, ciao. Let's do the theme song one more time.
Yeah, baby.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I love it so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Maybe he'll finger you with his